mic on. Hey, welcome. Thanks for coming in today. I don't think they usually have an awful lot of these big A320s here at Naxos, but I'm told this is the best pizza in Greece. Thanks for wows. Let's go flying. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good Sunday and a good weekend. We are on the Greek island of Naxos. And if you're wondering about all the pizza comments, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, Captain Sibby was telling me that the place to go if you want really, really good wood-fired pizza is a small little place in the downtown area called Colossus Pizza is what it was called. And apparently Colossus is where you go to find some of the best pizza in Greece. So that's kind of where all of that came from. But welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Lobiz is here and did a resub for, it's a tier 2 and has been here for 48 months. Thank you for the first resub of the day. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Sim Mr. Egan gave us a raid. And I think Sim Mr. Egan just popped in here. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by today. Good to see you. T-Bird is here with all of the Air Berlin hearts and the goofy little guy. Hi, CDI Fix. You know, not 100% sure. This might be one of those where we're a little bit on the challenged side as far as the length of the runway. So it could very possibly be that, we've met our match here. So my guess is it's going to be a toga takeoff for sure. And we'll see what happens. JSG Droid, welcome aboard. Krythor, thank you for coming in. Toomey Brosco, welcome aboard. It is tight parking here today, isn't it? And a Hawk Driver did a nice resub. Let's see if I can get the alerts going here. Let's see. Volanta's working. I need to hit the Streamlab refresh button. Okay, we're good to go there. So those should be working now too. Park wherever you possibly can here. That's just the way it's going to be. It's a small little airport. I'm not sure if they even, I'm pretty sure they still have air service here, but probably it's more or less one of the really, really small airplanes. Probably, I think Olympic flies, and maybe even the ATR out here. I'm not sure. But it's probably a little prop liner that comes out. Hi, Martin. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. 14 hours you flew to Sydney. Hey, did you stay awake the whole time or did you sleep through that one? Captain Norse, welcome aboard. Super duper glad to see you. Mr. Posh Martin, we are going to stay a little more on the posh side for sure. Hi, Mach 3. Yeah, Loviz says it's only the ATRs. So it's only ATRs. Good evening. Hi, Laxon. And if I miss a hello from you or something like that, especially at the beginning of the live stream, apologies. I think I'm starting to lose a little bit, move a little bit slower in the live stream world. So I'll try and keep up, but it's not me. I'm definitely don't think I'm being rude or just saying, yeah, I'm really grateful that you're here. Mr. Jazz. So Mr. Posh Martin reminds us to stay a little on the posh side, and Mr. Jazz keeps things a little bit, jazzy. Thank you. Welcome in. I'm trying to figure that. Loviz says, oh, is Center busy right now? Should we just go ahead and fly it, maybe?
Subscriber confirmed.
Hey, the alerts do work. Sim Mr. Egan did an alert, a resub. Thanks, Sim Mr. Egan. Thanks for coming by. I have to actually go, and in the middle of starting things up, I have to make some changes in the middle of music because I've had to move some music around a little bit. But Loviz says that Center is busy. Austin, good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Emergosa, we are not there yet. I thought I'd just get out in front of that right now, Emergosa. Twisted Cigarette, is that it? I think that's it. Hi, Twisted Cigarette. Welcome aboard. Martin, you stayed awake? Holy moly, you stayed awake for a flight down to Sydney? My gosh. Are you ready to just crash at the moment right now? Ollie, welcome in. Yeah, parking is tight today. Parking is tight. Nibe is back. It's been a while. Hi, Nibe. Thank you for coming on in today. And Fortnite is here too. Hi, Fortnite. Okay, Amargosa. That's right. That's a great way to say hello. It's also the destination check. It is good, and I always appreciate lurking. So Loviz says it's a little bit busy right now here. We've got a bunch of airplanes on the ground at Naxos, and we are heading up to Thessaloniki, which is a really cool little airport. So we do have a center, which is going to be 129675. Let's go with it and see if it's going to be Nigel. Okay, thank you. I'll try and remember that one. You might have to have a little bee come flying into my ear, though, and remind me every now and then, though. Did you see that? I turned that into a bee joke. Because we're just buzzing around here today. Oh, man, the jokes are just a stinger. 3 in a row. Oh, my gosh, we're doing good today. Let's see. So why don't we just go ahead and see what happens? It could be we'll just pop offline, but we'll go and see. All right, the jokes are good. Let's go and see what we've got. SimBrief, last time I checked, said runway 18. Let's see. Dad game time. It was a honey of a joke. Martin has twins. Oh, is that how you stayed awake while you were doing twins duty?
Top clearance granted.
You're going to fly offline since you're set up. Not a problem, Loviz. I completely understand. We also have VATSIM fun today from Miami to Havana and down to Montego Bay. So we could do that as well, too. We got that coming up. Bardo, did I say that right? Barty, thank you for a resub, and thanks for being here for 5 months. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for being here today. Let's see. Hawk Driver, we are on VATSIM right now. And I think Hawk Driver did a resub in the middle of that, too. Did I miss it? Yeah, I missed that one, too. Yeah, the startup of the live stream just moves so fast. I miss so many things. But Hawk Driver's been here for 62 months. That's a fairly long time.
New recruit
that the live stream's been going.
Agent.
So
stay sharp.
Thanks, Hawk Driver, for coming in today. But we're on VATSIM. Sunjammer, welcome aboard. You want a Hive 5? I think that was a joke from Kuma, right? I think we got the B jokes. Hyper RB Gamer just followed, and Kuma says Spy Hat. Flocala's here. We're gonna dive when we. Okay, so I get it. You're talking about. So a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, back when we were flying X-Plane, and an A350 came out on X-Plane, and we're all really excited about it. And somebody painted a livery for Aegean Airlines on the A350. And we all went to, and this is back when Sibi. This is when Sibi was flying on VATSIM too.
Loyalty noted.
We all were going down to Thessaloniki, or up to from Athens, just doing a Greek flight. And I certainly, misjudged the arrival. Definitely misjudged the arrival, and ended up going off the end of the runway and into the water. And that is one of those moments in Spy World that has just never been forgotten. So there you go. That's what Sunjammer means by a dive, because my airplane ended up in the water, literally. So that was a fun day. Let's see here. Roger, welcome back in. Planet Coops did a resub in the middle of all of this mayhem and craziness. Hey, thanks, Planet Coops. Thanks for the nice resub. I appreciate you keeping the subs going. Let's see. LGG Center is 129675. Let's get the airplane turned on and see what we can do. Let's see. Here comes the airplane. There we go. Here comes external power. Lights, 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 and lights. You need to refresh the airplane. I don't think so. We're doing just fine. Airplane's doing good. Let's get backlighting down here on the bottom part of the console, and that looks good too. You're never going to let me forget. I don't think you should. Harold's welcome aboard. Always nice to be doing Greek island hopping. This is one of my favorite places in the world that I've never been to. And the story is it's a long story, but back when I was living on a sailboat and writing articles for a sailing magazine, the first time that I wrote an article for them, it came out. The magazine that it came out on had 3 boats on the cover floating around a little cove off a Greek island, and the water was just so incredible. Let's see. I asked for a clearance and sent her, you thinking an A320, still waiting for clearance. I didn't get the joke. Probably not. You think they're not going to let, you think, well, we're doing our tour, so it could be that maybe we'll have to go offline on this one. Happy New Year, Tamir UK. Welcome back to you. I got a spy hat in there too. So I don't know. Shall we still wait and see what happens? Good nobbin, Ben. Hey, Ben, thanks for coming in. He did not sound pleased. If we need to, we can just take this offline and do a little bit of a flight. That's okay. Just turning the phone ringer off. All right. FMGC. Primary lost. Navigation data is good. ASUS. He was busy trying to give clearances, which gave me a headache, said Loviz. See, that's just the thing. I love ATC, I love VATSIM and stuff like that. It's not worth a headache. And this is clearly, a spy goofy flight that we do every Sunday when there's not an awful lot of traffic. So if it's a headache for them, we don't need to make it a headache for us. So don't feel like you've got to stay on VATSIM if you don't want to. We could easily pop off and just do the flight. We could easily pop off and do the flight today. Init request. We'll have ATC, I'm pretty sure, from Miami to Havana down to Montego Bay. And there will be taking airplanes that won't be, because clearly this airport is a small airport. They fly ATRs in here. But, this is my A320 tour, so that's what's going on right now. Let's do wind request. Wind request comes in. Let's come on up here. 1, 2, and 3. And cruise supply. We could do it on multiplayer too. I'm not set up for multiplayer, and I think to jump into multiplayer today, we'd have to completely back out of the sim and start afresh. So it could be that that's the way to go. Let's see. How about... let's see. So the question is... Okay, I'm putting a quick 3-minute poll up on Twitch. So I've got a quick little 3-minute poll online. And you can go, it's over on Twitch if you would like to do that. JSG Droid did get a clearance. So there's a poll there. Yeah, not today. JSG Droid got a runway heading 6000 off runway 18. Yep, that's the right runway. Somebody did a hype train. Austin is going to be... Austin is going to go into lurk mode. And okay, so you can see what we want to do there. Wind data uplink is groovy. Go over there. My cost index on this flight was a big 8. Cruise was 300. Right? Yep, flight level 300 and page 2. Austin, did you vote? Yeah, voting's free. And if you're over on YouTube and want to vote, you just have to pop over. There's got to be a way that I can also put the poll over on. I could put the poll over on YouTube someday. We'll figure that out. I got a lot to figure out on YouTube. Danny VDW, happy Sunday. Danny, welcome aboard. Probably unmotivated. Hi, probably unmotivated. And GT Boy's here. I'm still in coffee cheers mode, but welcome, welcome. There are some of the most creative names here on Twitch. There should be a chance to vote only if it is a chill vote. Hi, probably unmotivated. 58.46, that's going to be 58.5. Is our zero fuel weight. Center of gravity is 31.3.
New recruit detected.
31.3.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay
That
sharp.
looks good. Igor just did a follow. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Danny VDW, good to see you. Fallon, I shall not vote. I am here just to chill. Enjoy chilling. We try to keep the vibe. That's most important. We could just do it all on multiplayer. It looks like sign off and chill out is probably the way to go. So if you've already gotten your clearance and stuff and want to stay on VATSIM, please enjoy. I think that maybe what we'll do that, just listen to some music, chill out, and we'll be ready for VATSIM for Miami. How's that sound? Okay, let's come on over here. Let's come on down here. We've got some nice music, so we'll just do that. Okay, let's see. We need to come over here and snag a chart or two. Agro voted too. So the poll ended. Thanks for taking the time to do that. And Flight Sim Aviation, welcome aboard. Let's come on over here to LGNX. So JSG Droid said runway heading off of runway 18, which sounds like a good plan. And maybe we'll also do what Loviz suggested and plan on doing this maybe on multiplayer next week. Airport facility chart. We're coming in on the Lepco 1 Papa arrival. So Lepco 1 Papa. Loviz got a departure with flaps 2. Okay, so our stars, it's going to be runway 34 via marker. Runway 32 via marker. Well, am I wrong? Runway 34 stars. Runway 28, 34, 28, 28. I don't have... Oh, that's a SID procedure. We don't do SID procedures. This is a star. We're arriving. Jeez. Ah, not too tightly wrapped today. I do recommend... I think I was thinking the RNAV Yankee might be good. Keyman, it's just we're taking inappropriate airplanes out of an airport that we shouldn't be there. So that's why, and plus it sounds like they're really busy at the moment. Let's go board the passengers. And so that's why we decided to chill. JSG Droid is setting speeds, flaps 3, 125, 125, and 135 total guess. Were you not able to get speeds out of your EFB? If you didn't get speeds out of your EFB, you could also go to SimBrief and go to takeoff performance and see if takeoff performance is going to give you something. So takeoff performance. Maximum runway weight exceeded. Uh-oh. Nope, SimBrief didn't do it either. This is kind of why it is. You know, we're not supposed to have an airplane this big. This big. So, okay. 125, 125, and 135. Flaps 2. JSG Droid did flaps 3. What could possibly go wrong? That's right. The runway is too short. It technically is. This is what we call big airplanes and small airports. You would never do this. Hawk Driver, you're going to do flaps 15 in the 737? Yeah, I think so. We'll go back online here another day. Okay, passengers are aboard. Let's go and do all of our groovy little fuel numbers. Okay. Taxi, 0.173. There's 173 for taxi. Route reserve, 15 minutes is 0.655. I've had this for a while now. Emmett, so there is a way to do polls on YouTube. Okay, you just have to go to YouTube Studios to post it. All right. There's so many cool things to learn. So 2.5 is our alternate. And final is 1.033. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. And fuel prediction is good. I still really, really like having the McDo from WinWing. An actual McDo is kind of a little gift that keeps on giving here at Spy HQ. Really, really like having one. So if you're trying to think about things to pick up, I would definitely suggest thinking about one of those. Okay, runway heading looks good. Thessaloniki arrival. It's going to be the RNAV. I think we decided the Yankee. RNAV Yankee for 3-4. And there's the Yankee. The star is Lekpo 1 Papa. Lekpo 1 Papa. There we go. Our inbound is just whatever. And I think Novia is probably best on this one because I've really never seen a smooth transition from the star into any of the runways at Thessaloniki. I think I'm missing something, obviously. I just don't know what. Start them up the APU. And that looks good. This looks great too. We got all of our charts over there. Don't need to do anything else. I was really surprised at how well the MD-11 has been performing. Took it on some big flights yesterday and did the arrival in Saturday night ops. We did Saturday night ops last night into Orlando. And I've got to tell you, I was really, I mean, the landing wasn't stuttery or anything like that. It just cruised right on in. And so I feel like, all right, it's Friday night ops capable now. And was really jazzed by that. Orlando was a good time. I thought it was a really nice flight. 3 cheers also to the tower controller that we had in New Orleans. I mean, like less than every 5 minutes, we had, this was amazing to me, less than every 5 minutes, he was giving us an update on when we could expect to depart. I've never had a controller just stay right on top. Hey guys, on the ground with me here. There's the ground stop going on here. We've also got all these airplanes that are coming down from Houston, and we got to fit you in. I just was blown away by that, and it was nice. Loviz, you did circuits in the MD-11 at DFW. How did it go for you? Captain Lorian, don't tell me those kinds of numbers. You'll scare me. Gusty winds, 45. It was gusty going into Orlando. And the other thing is I was also thinking how much I was looking forward to seeing maybe fireworks at Disney, because we've got the fireworks plug-in, and I was looking off to the side a little bit to see if there would be fireworks, and I didn't see any. So initial climb we heard was 6,000. Yeah, the guy at New Orleans was awesome. Doing DFW to New Orleans as we speak. Lead, that was a great flight last night. How's it going today? It was really gusty yesterday. Let's see. Tim Dog, that's the way to do it. It really was. Again, just really blown away at all of the information that controller was providing. Okay, 1013. It's 1001 is our altimeter here. So 1001, let's get the arc turned on, and we're almost ready to go. And let's get the APU bleed. We don't have preconditioned air here, so I imagine the cabin's a little bit stuffy. And almost time to go. Aircraft is now officially loaded. Ground services, let's go ahead and... Oh, it closed all the doors for me. How about that? Okay, load sheet. Any changes? So 58.5. So we need to come over to init, page B, and 58.5 is the upper right-hand number there, and that's the same as our final load sheet. Page 2 is 31.3, and you check that with your final number, and so those numbers are great. Look up here and check your fuel. I'm at 7.0. We need 5.8. I obviously, you know, board extra fuel, so that goes in there with block fuel, and external power can go. Flight crew came and said, we are ready, but are you crazy? I think that they probably had perhaps one of those words that we generally don't say in polite company. Are you, not just are you crazy, but are you, insert your favorite word here, crazy. This is going to be an interesting, ground power can go away. Let's come on over here. Let's just see what departure perf does. It's probably going to say, you're absolutely insane. Let's see, sync the load sheet. Won't even let me sync the load sheet. Really? You won't even let me sync the load sheet? Why not? What did I forget to do? We have a final load sheet. Okay. Will our takeoff weight... I don't think it's going to let me do this. Let's just put our numbers in. The heavy drinking is happening today. All right, let's just put in our own numbers. We're going to go with the JSG Droid numbers, okay? So let's see. We're going to do flaps 3, and we'll just do straight up trim. 125 for V1, 125 for VR, 135 for V2. We're not going to flex. Lovis didn't set, you didn't set, did it like, I figured it was going to yell at you and say, hey, you need to set V speeds or else, you know, this airplane isn't going anyplace. Start squawking. And let's just have pushback helper take care of the pushback. You didn't even set V speeds. At Airbus, I figured would yell at you. You're not ready to take off. Let's see. No, Lovis did flaps 2, toga, and pulled the nose up at the end of the runway. Well, that's the way to do it, to make sure that, you know, you're ready to go. Okay, seatbelts are on. Beacon's going on. Everything's looking good here. I think it's almost time to go. All right, runway 18. Since this isn't going to work, let's get a chart here. Oh, wait a minute. We don't have charts. We don't even have charts here. So it's runway 18. All right, I think we're almost ready to go. Let's see, Emmett, channel in Discord for general chat. The general chat is called Chit Chat, and Polyot has actually done some really, really good work and made some really nice changes to kind of help categorize stuff. So, but general is Chit Chat. And let's go ahead and get ready to start. Ignition to start. Engines are ready. Starting 1. Engine number 1 starts. Stop there. Parking brakes. Ben, how's it going, Ben? Hey, we've got our favorite Aegean jet today. Well, you knew that it's Sunday, right? Okay, why is the tug being weird? Come on, tug, it's time for you to drive away. Emmett, you put the steps over for a poll on YouTube? Oh, I'm going to save that. I've temporarily unloaded it right now, Discord, but I'm going to save that so I can start doing that. Thanks, Emmett. Because I really feel bad that I haven't been able to do polls on YouTube, and I should. because YouTube has been growing. I've been so grateful. SXDVV is looking really good. Jamal, welcome aboard. You're waiting for a 747. You know, Jamal, we are all waiting for a 747. PMDG is going to be putting out a 747 for us soon, and it's going to be a good one. It is going to be a really nice airplane. We're all just kind of waiting for it. Okay, so we need to go. I don't know exactly which ones they're going to do first. I really don't know which ones they're going to do first. But I know that as far as the PMDG airplanes go, and the 747 and all of that, Robert Rendazzo is a huge fan of the 747. So, it's going to be a good airplane. It's going to be a really good airplane when it finally comes out. Engine number 2 is coming out nicely. PMDG did an update. Okay, Loviz says the 737-900 and the update for the 738 are next. Their priority now is to get the 737 NGs out. Okay. That looks good. And APU bleed can go off. Master switch can go off. We're going to go flaps 3. We're going to do speed brakes. We're going to do control checks. Control checks are good. And that looks great. Rudder right, rudder left. I think it's time to go. All right, taxi light on. Cabin call. Go. Okay, runway 18. Right turn, and out we go, right? Parking brakes off. Yeah, my tug is all messed up there. Inverser is back. Welcome back. We're as jazzy as we could be, although maybe we should probably have music from, I don't know, Titanic for this runway. Onto an active runway, strobes going on. No need to announce intentions. Yeah, look at the width of this taxiway. Definitely not made for an A320. Made for an ATR. Yes, near, far, wherever you are. Ben, we could use a little oxygen. Mikey wants to know about the weather here at Spy HQ. Not really all that bad. It's a little bit warmer than usual. It's been that way for quite a while. Gonna need a little bit of thrust to get us up over this little hill here in the middle. And make sure that we don't cut the corners. Mikey says it's still frozen in New Jersey. Well, you got a lot more snow on the ground where you are, Mikey. I mean, seriously, right now it's going to be in the mid-50s here today. That's unheard of in February. This is a very unusual time. We did a flight to Martha's Vineyard. We did a Martha's Vineyard flight recently, and there was snow on the ground over on the coast there. Okay, speed brakes armed, auto brakes are set. Takeoff config chat. My guess is it's going to yell at me. No, it's actually kind of happy. Let's do predictive wind shear, and we'll turn around. Toe brake around there. Little help from the right engine. Hi, Captain Norse. All right, there we go. So let's do landing lights on, cabin call. I think we're gonna give it a shot, shall we? All right. Throttle's up about halfway. Engines are stable. Elapsed timer is running. Toga. Engines are stable, and away we go. Hundred knots. V1, rotate. Uh-oh, we're gonna take out the trees.
Too low. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Gears up. Okay. Not great, not terrible, right? Flaps. Climb power. Altitudes. And I think we're going right over Mykonos now. Oh no, that's the other island beside Naxos. That's not Mykonos. We used all of the runway and probably bounced off a couple of the trees. Yes, the special roller coaster rides now. Special roller coasters. Flaps up. That's right, the trees will grow back again. We're probably going to be needing extra brand new barf bags and stuff. I know, where did the pine needles come from? All right, that looks pretty good. Let's roll out a little bit here. Speed's looking fairly decent. And flight level 300. And let's try and do a direct 2. I think I exceeded the speed limit too. Direct 2 on the McDo. Let's see if we can get direct to Ripley. There's direct Ripley. Let's do direct to the next one. We already passed Ripley. AP. So far, so good. And a beautiful Greek sunset on our flight up to Thessaloniki. Passengers are reporting the lovely smell of roasted chestnuts in the cabin. Altitude. Let's see, pilot is trying to download stuff on flightsim.to. Is that what you were trying to say? I'm not sure what's going on over there. Bino, we're going to Thessaloniki in Greece, and then after Thessaloniki, we're going to do a 2-hop in the MD-11. Sunjammer, thank you for helping out pilot. DK Fun Fly. So we were basically flying a route that you probably shouldn't fly with an A320. And I think that ATC was a little bit, hey, what are you guys doing in your doing in A320s on Naxos? Yeah, it doesn't like my speed, does it? There we go. Autopilot had a speed assigned. So we're not on VATSIM for this one just because it was a little bit weird for them. And they're also kind of busy. We'll be on VATSIM again right after this. All right, that was not bad. Do like a good ground spoilers. Yeah, I haven't done all the cleanup stuff yet. I was just trying to take a breath after all of that. I don't know how the flight directors didn't end up on today. Probably because of that. Amargosa, I appreciate all the backseat flying I can get. You want a backseat fly, you go right ahead. I can use the help. Airports are good, so just passing Mykonos. There, that is over there. Then we'll probably see Sunset Bay. Yeah, there's going to be Sunset Bay, and that's where everybody at night on Mykonos goes to watch the sunset by the six windmills on that island. That's actually one of my favorite approaches in there at sunset. And 10,000 feet, landing lights, nose light, cabin call. We'll do seatbelts early in case there's other passengers who want to go and, you know, like vomit or something. Okay, this all looks really good. Landing fuel is 5.4. We got plenty to make it. That all looks great. Thessaloniki, here we come. Flight plan says we are 217 miles to the south. We'll be landing at 15:36 airplane time. And you can see, so about 30 minutes. About 30 minutes or so is what it's going to take to get down there. And then after that, we'll meet in Miami for Havana and Montego Bay on VATSIM. And there we go. Inverser, yes, it's time for a coffee break. Emmett, I'd say that's a real long haul. FlightSim.to has redesigned their website. Really? I haven't been there lately. Passing 11,000 feet. Everything else is good. Looking out over there, there's going to be Corinthos and Athens up here. This is just, I mean, each one of the islands has this cute little runway on it. This airplane's just a little bit too big for it, for where we were going. If I could fix my ATR, that would have been the appropriate airplane for this flight. And the real flight probably would be an Olympic from Naxos over to Athens, and then probably an A320 up to Thessaloniki. They've also got a new train there too. I think the baby bus would be too small too. DK Fun Fly, we did a multiplayer flight early this morning from Orlando to Copenhagen in the A320. That's a good part of the world to fly to. Senor Tomas, we need to test that out on the Bear Run. Oh, you mean the ATR? None of the controls work for me on that airplane. I can't get the engines on. Funkenberger, welcome aboard. Good to see you again. Yeah, we're flying real weather as often as I can, pretty much all the time. I did change the time on the flight, so this is current weather, but I changed the time to closer to sunset. And so otherwise it would be really, really dark here right now. And if it's really going to be dark here, then there's not a lot to see. You know, we're going to be going over Skiathos, which is probably where we're going to go from Thessaloniki this time next week. So we'll leave the airplane on the ground at Thessaloniki and go down to Skiathos. That's right, we did take the ATR out. I've just got to change my controls so I can make it work. Maybe that's what I'll put on the list of things to take care of on Tuesday and Wednesday, to see if I can't fix my ATR. If you don't know what that is, the ATR is a small little prop liner airplane. It's actually kind of a cute little airplane, and when it works really, really well. It's actually a very detailed airplane in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I just can't get the engine started anymore. Don't know how I broke it, but it just doesn't work. Everything looks good there. Here's our equal time point, so we're almost ready to come on in. So on the arrival for runway 34, we're going to want to be, there's the Thessaloniki VOR. This kicks us out about 9 miles out. No real altitudes on this one either. It does give us some speeds to worry about. There's 4,000 feet on the DME arc, but we're not doing the DME arc. So we'll plan, I guess, 4,000 feet. And the RNAV Yankee should get us in just fine. And that's going to be 4,000 feet, 10 miles out from the runway. Let's see, Captain Lorian's got to go. Captain Lorian, thanks for coming in. Happy Sunday. Good morning, Iceman. Welcome in. Thanks for the Air Berlin chocolate hearts. Nybe, you rated, and Sim Mr. Egan. Yeah, Sim Mr. Egan did a really nice raid. I hope I said thank you. It got really, really busy on our departure. T-Bird is here with some Air Berlin chocolate hearts. And Casey is here too. Hi, Casey J. Thanks for coming in today. Welcome, welcome. Hope it's a good day for you too. All right, let's go and check the wind and make sure this is still the best runway. So over here, Phoenix, flights, weather, arrival, and refresh. Weather right now, so the winds are 320 at 12. Yeah, I guess 34 is probably our best runway, right? So it's light rain, few clouds at 007, perfect for a spy to land in. Broken at 3,006, 1003. Okay, all of that looks really good. Back to performance, 38 miles to top of climb. Let's see, Athens is right over here, and doesn't look like we're going to see much of Athens today. That's too bad. We could go buzz the Parthenon. Then again, if you do that, you might make Zeus angry at you, and I would not want to do that. Good here. Nothing to worry about there. May want to turn on weather radar today. Let's go to System 1.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
We're going to go to System 1.
Noted.
Just basic weather. Yeah, scattered showers and stuff, so I don't think there's going to be big bad thunderstorms or anything. Senor Tomas just gifted a sub today. Hey, Senor Tomas, thank you for gifting a sub to Captain Norse. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Those really make a big difference. Thanks for helping me to keep the lights on. MFS is here. Welcome in. Next flight, Miami, Havana, Montego Bay. We need to deliver Wilson volleyballs. Just hope that Tom Hanks is not going to be lurking back in the passenger area in our MD-11. There's Nybe still in chat. Nige is still here. Let's start doing a little bit of homework now on our next flight. MD-11 next. because, you know, the MD-11's kind of fun. And I think that it's working really well. So we're going to start in Miami. Let's see. There should be Sunday service popping up soon in Havana. And then we're going down to Montego Bay. So not a lot to see here at the moment. We can get digital ATIS here. Good Abend, Himyam. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Hope your weekend's going pretty good. I remain out of trouble here. KMIA, Miami. Departure ATIS, Real World Information Whiskey. Runway 26 right, 27 and 30. So those are the runways that we've got for departure. We can go over to check the Real World. You missed the German cargo MD-11. I took that one. I did lifty cargo on Frankfurt Friday. I did a lifty cargo in the MD-11 on Frankfurt Friday, and guess what? It worked pretty good. Christopher Johnson, right? You tabbed too long in your flight career mode. I didn't know that you could do that. Let's see what's going on at Marty Airport. Okay, we got an arrival here. My guess is, since they're arriving, this is an American Airlines A319. I'm guessing we are landing to the north. So landing to the north, cargo is up to the north here too. So my guess is we're going to be landing on runway 06, I'd say, and Montego Bay, MKJS, Sangster. Yep, that's it. MKJS. I'm guessing that we're probably landing on, landing and departing on runway 007. Cool. Perfect for Jamaica. So we're all set. We know what to expect there. All right. There is our final cruising altitude, 40 miles away from top of descent, and scattered showers on radar. Check up here. Strobes, beacon, nav on. Everything else is off. Seatbelts are off. Cabin is at 5,400 feet. That's very pleasant. And it is pressurized, so we are not giving our passengers an unusual headache. Let's see. Fadzo, we normally fly on VATSIM. Today, though, we were taking a very, very big airplane out of a very, very small airport, and there was ATC in the area, and that was kind of inappropriate with their code of conduct. So we're just kind of flying by ourselves on this one, but we will be on VATSIM next. Daniel, the spy flight right now is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. The departure time is always 1800 Zulu. That's 6 p.m. in London and 2 p.m. in New York City. Core Media, we are doing up to Thessaloniki today, then it's Miami, Havana, and Montego Bay. Hi, Mustache, bonsoir to you. Thanks for coming in. Fadzo, you're new to the game right now. I can play on VATSIM. You can, but if you're new to the airplane, so some of the secrets about jumping into VATSIM, step number one is you gotta at least know one airplane. Oh, Flight Sim Aviation, it's 1 Eastern time. Thanks, Flight Sim Aviation. It's 1 o'clock New York time. Thank you. So step number one, you need to order the Ursa Minor joystick. Mr. Posh Martin, I've got it and I love it. It's really good. Step number one, know an airplane. At least one airplane really, 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 really good. If you know how to do that, you're in great shape. Then the next thing for flying on VATSIM is listen in. several ways to do it. One great way to do that is some of the live streams out there, and start getting a feel for the things that are being said on the radio. And then after that, start small. Don't start on Frankfurt Friday. That's like totally leveled up. That's like Ever and Cassandra totally leveled up in Assassin's Creed, and nobody can defeat them, right? So, the big events like that, you gotta watch, you gotta be ready for that. Hola! Polyot is here. Hi, Polyot. Welcome aboard. So you're good with the Cirrus jet. That's a good one to get started with. And you can fly GA, or you can fly business jets on VATSIM very easily. I'm just going to put in my arrival data real fast. It's a short flight. It is 6 degrees in Thessaloniki. Winds are 320 at 12 knots. Probably 7.5 will be transition. And then the baro for the arrival that we're expecting is going to be the RNP Yankee is 1,000 feet. 1,000 feet for the baro. We'll make it full flaps. Performance, 15 miles to top of descent. Almost time to descend. So we'll preset, what do we decide? 4,000 feet? 4,000 feet. And if you wonder what I'm dialing over here, I'm using the WinWing autopilot panel. Wind control, sorry. Old habits die young. That's the wind control autopilot. And as you can see, what's sitting on the desk looks an awful lot like what you see right over there. And I gotta tell you, it really adds a lot to flying in flight sim, stuff like this. Fadzo, that sounds like a good start, a good starter. The Logitech, for sure. If you're thinking about doing real-world flying at some point, though, take a look at the Logitech rudder pedals, the hard plastic ones, just so you start getting used to rudder pedals. Or if you think you're going to really do this, that's the way real pilots fly. So, think about that if it's not too much to add. And 7 miles to top of descent. Yeah, if you think you're going to go and fly a real-world airplane at some point, if you're young and thinking of doing, oh, this is just for fun for you, okay. Well, the thing is usually with the HOTAS sticks that twists right and left, and that's how you would make a turn. So that's a good way to look at it. Hey, Captain Chris. Welcome aboard, and it's time to start our descent. Let's go ahead and press the button. Little dot pops in, and our descent started. Oh, if you're 16 right now, okay, well, there's plenty of things for you to think about. Just someday, yeah, just think about adding that. We'll see. Yeah, rudder pedals at some point in time, just so you can fly like the real pilots and stuff. And eventually you do get to a point where it helps a lot. And there we go, descent has started. Thessaloniki, here we come. If you're new to the spy flight, what we usually do is Sunday. So when we get to Thessaloniki, we leave this airplane. It's an A320. It's the old Aegean paint job on the side called a livery. And my favorite's the one that has Athena along the side of the airplane. We'll leave it in Thessaloniki, and a week from today, we'll take off from Thessaloniki and go someplace else. So another thing, so you're playing on a game controller. That's a great way to get started and decide whether or not you want to learn more about this airplane stuff. But that's, game controllers are a great way to start. Did I screw that up? The RNAV here, you've got to see for the RNAV. For runway 34, I think it's 1,000 feet for a Category C airplane. That's what we're flying. If we were Category D, 1,010 feet. So I think I got that right. Fadezo doesn't understand how to reduce the speed for landing. So that's going to be your throttles. I think I moved over to the Yankee, Luca. I moved over to the Yankee. Let's go constraints over for landing. Captain Chris says over on the Zulu, the minimums are 910. Luca flies there IRL, and your airline only allows the Zulu, so you would not do the RNAV Yankee. Your airline only allows the Zulu landing. Okay. Well, let's see. Here comes the RNAV Zulu. Here's the Zulu. And on LNAV, VNAV coupled for a Category C's 910. Well, let's be like the real airlines. Thanks, Luca. So, flight plan. LGTS, arrival, RNAV Zulu for runway 34. RNAV Zulu, we are coming in on LECPO, I'm not doing a VIA, and insert. And let's go direct to Abidi. And there's a BD. And so that's going to change our performance for landing. And that means we should change the Barrow now to the Zulu, which is 910 feet. 910. If you're new to this flying thing, there are all sorts of different kinds of approaches to runways. There's ILS approaches, there are RNAVs, there are all sorts of different ones. So, and you know, Luca flies for a real airline, and different airlines have different policies and says, hey, look, yeah, our airline uses the Zulu going into Thessaloniki, so we want to fly as close to the real airlines as possible, except when we're taking very big airplanes out of very small airports like we just did today. Loviz did the Zulu, and it's a straight-in approach. And that looks pretty good, passing 2,300 feet. Seatbelts, if you're new to flight sim and want to know, there's the seatbelt switch. So that's the switch that the pilots use, and these airplanes are so well modeled. If you come back here into the passenger cabin and look up, you can see the no smoking light is on right now. There's the seatbelt sign. You can see it's off. If we come up here to the cockpit, and let's go ahead and turn on the seatbelt sign. Come on back here to the same spot. Look up here. And you can see the seatbelt sign is now illuminated. So they even modeled that in these airplanes. Captain Norse, I'm doing a FedEx MD-11 flight. So FedEx MD-11 from Miami to Havana to Montego Bay. And we are still doing good on the arrival. One thing, Fadezo, you're talking about learning how to use your airplane. This airplane stuff is not necessarily the easiest thing to do in the world, okay? So you got to give yourself time to learn this. You know, a typical computer game, you spend about, what, 10 minutes learning how to move forward, backward, right, left, hack and slash, and blow things up and do, you know, what you do in that computer game. That's about it. Over in flight sim, the learning curve is much, much bigger. Much, much bigger. Jim, turn down my flight control lights. They're very bright. Oh, yeah, they are on the camera, aren't they? You turn those up with this little dial down here. I usually put them up to about 2. Thanks, Jim. But no, seriously, Fadeso, give yourself time to learn. Not 10 minutes. Actually, like days and weeks. Captain Chris couldn't find a Havana scenery. We've got one. The best place to find is Flight Sim Add-on Compare. MUHA. So there is, this is the one I have. I'll put a link to this in chat for you. So this is the one that I've got. It's the Mex High Flight, and you can get it at Sim Market for $11 US. So there's a Havana scenery there. But this is the best place to go and find scenery. Another great time to fly in Flight Sim is sunrise or sunset with the sun low on the horizon like this. If you look, you see the shadows on the clouds are much more well defined. So this is a really great time to be flying on flying your airplane. Jerry Varma over on YouTube, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. It didn't show one for you? I don't know. And speed's looking pretty good. Company message. Did we take off on time today? Aegean Ops. No ADC. We got an on-time departure at least. Might have taken a few of the trees out at the end of the runway, but that's okay. Hi, Chris. Chris W., welcome, welcome. Just in time for landing. The runway itself, here's our airport ground chart. We're going to be on runway 34. I'd like to make the Alpha 4 taxiway. So I'm guessing auto brakes should be, we'll do auto brakes medium. I don't need these arrivals. So auto brakes medium. There's our auto brakes. Good. Speed brakes. Armed. If you're going to stick around and see the next flight that we're going to be doing, the one in the MD-11, the Mighty Dog. That's a much bigger, older airplane, so you'll see that we do a lot more, have a lot more buttons to press in the MD-11 than we do here in the little Airbus. Luca says, few things to include in your brief for runway 34. Early configuration, as once you're on the glide slope, you really need to be flaps 2 gear down and start slowing it down. Also medium auto brake and reverse as there are chances for long landings. I've been starting to do that, get configured a lot sooner than I usually do, unless ATC's telling me to keep up speed or something. But yeah, I think that Sunjammer will tell you that's probably how it is, that when I was landing on runway 28 a long time ago in the A350, I ended up going into the drink. Rolled right off the end of the runway and into the water. Canadian Bear, yeah, the Mighty Duck. Sam, welcome in. Sam did a flight into Philly. Do you get Philly cheesesteaks now? Hi, November 321. You got up at midnight, -12. Brrr. So, Sunjammer, was it runway 34? Wow, you even remember the runway. You remember the runway too? Okay. See, for me, that was a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. All right, let's go ahead and take advantage. So we're going to pull the speed, and I'd like to put 210 in there. Let's see if the airplane will just kind of coast down to 210 for me. Hi, Landy. There's our speed. Let's go and do a little speed break so we can stay on the proper descent profile while we're slowing down. Bonsoir, Moustache. Sunjammer said that 22 wasn't open. And that's right. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? So it was the art and science of deduction, I see. Well done, Mr. Holmes. Or did you just remember? It was a fun day. Bonjour, let's see, bonjour. Yeah, bonjour, you're in Canada, so it's still bonjour, not bonsoir time. Hi, Canadian Bear. Flaps 1. Got a little speed break out. There is all of that. Aviation lover, welcome back. Chris did a flight a few minutes ago. A Frontier flight from LA to Buffalo. How was everything? Oh, Buffalo, you did a long one. Those are some of Sunjammer's really cool emotes. Sherlock Holmes emotes, which I think are really great. Is Havana not working today? Do we want to go someplace else, or is Miami, Havana, and Montego Bay still good? We could go to Baltimore, maybe. Aviation Lover's been wanting to go to Baltimore. If the Havana Sunday service isn't going on, we could do Sunday service next week. Cancun is up. We could go to Cancun. $10,000 feet. Landing lights. Cabin call. Hello. Ooh, My Tech Review is back. Welcome back, My Tech Review. Okay, everything looks good here. Let's do a posture check. I've got my own speeds, so let's go activate approach mode now. There's approach mode. Clean is going to be 207 over the runway 138. VATSIM radar. Okay, I'll look at VATSIM radar when we get on the ground. Polyot said Elmo. What did I do? Okay, speed brakes back down, and if you use them after you arm them, you gotta rearm them. Loviz says we got a lot of choices. Okay, we got about 15 miles. Let's just take a look so you can go and do some planning. Okay, so there's a little bit in Cancun. Looks like Mexico's up, Seattle's up, Albuquerque's up, Dallas is up. We could go back to Dallas. We got that brand new airport. We played almost 30. Take two. We have that new Dallas airport that we paid almost 30 bucks for, so we could go and depart out of Dallas and go. Looks like Denver's open, Albuquerque's open. We could do cargo flying up to Memphis. Atlanta's got a little bit all the way to Chicago. We could go Dallas, Memphis, Chicago, and have a full ride of ATC there if we like. Dallas, Memphis, Chicago. All right, I just put that one in chat. JSG Droid had a nice landing. Minus 290. To be fair, you can kind of blame POTUS. I missed that one. Okay, I'd better... Okay, Smokey Dave likes that one. Laid Terres said DMC. What? Remind me DMC, please. Okay, altimeters. 1003, right? Yep, 1003. 1003 on the altimeters. There we go. I'm going to be a good pilot, not drive Diana crazy, and do 1003 on the backup. And let's do speed down to 180. DFW to Cancun. That's a lot of flying over water and not a lot of ATC between DFW and Cancun. Oh yeah, I paid for Dallas. I like to purchase. Okay, final is 3.5. All right, let's concentrate on doing a decent landing. How about wheels? That's usually an important safety tip with airplanes. When you get close to the runway, they like you to put the wheels down. It saves the cost of paint. Oh my gosh, look at this. We don't have any view. Can't even see the runway there. Flaps 2. Flaps are 2. It is chase plane. It is. Really love being able to use chase plane now. All right, I think we're all ready to go. Gear down 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes, autopilot's going off. Who needs an autopilot? Captain's got the airplane. No, 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 no need to get too worried. There's 10-mile finals, bringing the map a click. Good guidance still coming in. So you can see there, we need to go down a little bit faster. And barely, barely, barely move your control stick. A little off to the side, a little bit of a right turn here. Yeah, got a little bit of a crosswind from the right. I don't see the ground. I don't see the runway. Coming up on 5 minutes. 5 miles, I mean. Okay, we're getting lined up a little better. We're a touch high still. Not that kind of high. Push the nose forward just a bit. And let's come back over this way. Not too much. And you can't see it, but I'm barely moving the side stick here. You really don't want to move it that much. I got the ground. Now let's look for the runway. I don't see the runway. There's 7-mile finals, speed to land. Flaps 3. Flaps are 4. Gear down 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes. I have a runway. And now we're visual. Yeah, there you go. What would Captain Whip do? That's the way to do it. Sadly, I've become one of those sim pilots that is sort of like, what do I need to do to avoid having to spend time with the company lawyers? Breeze picked us up and blew us off to the side.
2,500.
We always watch out for alligators. Are we still liking the idea of Dallas to Memphis to Chicago? I think we're a little high. Can't see Pappy's yet. Rhinoplast is back. Hi, Rhinoplast. Welcome aboard. Still a little bit of a breeze from the right to the left here. Flight Sim says that's good. I'm setting up for DFW to Memphis. Sounds good. If you want to fly along, we will be on VATSIM for that flight.
1,000.
There should be full ATC. part of the big problem is ever since Chase Plane popped out, I'm spending so much of my time doing flybys and stuff, I'm not paying attention. It's a real FedEx 777 flight. I hope Mr. FedEx doesn't mind if I take an MD on this one. I love the scenery on this too. I mean, it's the rolling hills that you see around here, plus the same kind of, it just is so neat to see this kind of photography here. I'm missing tons of chat now, not trying to be rude, but I need to do a good landing here. It was, but there is no, they're not running the Havana VATSIM event today, so we're going to do the Havana flight next Sunday. But I'm... There's the fence. There's the numbers.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Little off to the side. I'm spending too much time looking around at the scenery. Welcome to Thessaloniki. There's our turn up there. And like I was saying at the beginning, for this, they've built some new terminals off to the west here, but the main terminal at this airport is absolutely very different. It's like they built this structure in front of the old building. They don't have jetways here. It's all, stairs and buses and stuff like that, but it's just such a unique terminal, especially the structure out front like this. So this is where we're probably gonna, this is where we'll depart from a week from today. And if you get a chance to join us, we'll probably, like I said, go down to, I think it's Santorini, which has a really cool over the beach kind of landing. And it's a really neat turn to final. Okay, lighting lights, strobe lights, APU, and start. And there's our terminal over there. It felt really good. We'll see if Volanta was my friend this time. Usually isn't. Parking brakes. Looking good. Do we have the APU? Not quite yet. I was a little late on starting that up. We can turn off the transponder. And there it is. It's available. We'll turn on the bleed. Keep the cabin nice and ventilated. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. Reset the rudder trim to be nice to the next crew. While we're waiting for the engines to spin down, we'll do fuel pumps. All 6 of them. We can go and turn off ADIRS, 3, 2, and 1. Crew supply of oxygen can go off. By now we can do the beacon. We should have turned off the taxi light and turned off the seatbelt sign. Come on over here. There are no jetways, but if you come over and hit the Phoenix app, go to ground, we can request some stairs. We'll request a ground power unit, open the front door, open the cargo doors, and welcome to Thessaloniki. And like I said, there's this funny thing that has these stairways down here. I don't know if that's for rain protection or weather or something like that, but it's really weird. Not weird, it's actually quite nice. So this is an airport I want to check out someday. Was Volanta friendly or not? So Volanta said minus 343. Okay, so Volanta said we were a little on the heavy side. Maybe if I just stay in the cockpit and concentrate on my landing instead of looking around like a tourist, I'd do a little better. But we made it, and this is where we'll be a week from today if you feel like joining us. Let's get ready for the next one. Not going to need the autopilot for this next flight. I don't think that they've made anything for the MD-11 yet. Main menu, I usually recycle my sim. And quit to desktop. JSG Droid 2 hop, we've changed. It's Miami. No, it's not that one. Let me update the next command so that you've got them. We're doing the new Dallas airport. So Dallas. Hey, at least I didn't go in the drink, Sunjammer. Minus 293. Okay, so KD DFW to KMEM to KORD, or you could go to Midway if you want. Hey, Flash Duck, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. All right, let's see. We don't need SimApp Pro, so we're going to shut down SimApp Pro. And we don't need a McDo or an autopilot, so we're going to shut both of those off. And we're going to start up the sim again. Let's see. First time in a bit for Sunjammer in the 737. How did you like being in the back in the 737, Sunjammer? Chris did a Frontier Airlines flight departing from Buffalo to Dallas to Florida. That should be a good one. All right, so let's go clear these out. All right. Don't know what that is, and we've changed. So it's going to be Dallas, KDFW. Then it's going to be Memphis, KMEM, and then Chicago. There's a good cargo terminal that isn't by all of the crazy stuff. And then our first flight tomorrow for Vectors to Copenhagen is Dusseldorf to Copenhagen. Air Berlin flies again. Good Abend, Hutter Girl. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by today. Happy Sunday, right? Hey, it looks like it was kind of chilly. Did it warm up or cool off in Frankfurt? Hope it's a great night. All right, let's see. We do have ATC here. So Memphis says 36 left and 36 right for arrivals. 36 left and right for our arrivals in Memphis. We had a great Frankfurt Friday. Took the big old Lufthansa Cargo MD-11 on that one. Wow, was it a nice flight. And we're going to do DFW. Departure ATIS says 17, departure 17 right, 18 left. That's north side. I'm going to go for 17 right. 17 right. Johnny Carlin is back in chat. Welcome back, Johnny. It's probably everybody wanting to fly out of the Dallas airport because they've got so many, so many people that bought the airport. And we're going to be up here in Cargoland. It's a nice short taxi this time, so that's nice. All right, new flight. If you're new to this flight sim stuff, this is our flight planner that we use in flight simming. It's called SimBrief. A little bit of SimBrief is actually free that you get to use. So it is a little bit free, but the data and the charts aren't. So we're going to be an FDX flight. And we're going to go from KDFW to KMEM. And we're going to take the MD-11 cargo liner, MD-11F, and we're going to do the Panda plane, because you know the Panda plane. Expecting 17 right, and it said 36 left. Yeah, I'll bet that's what they're going to do. Probably 36 left. It's about an hour and 35 minutes from start to finish. Power on, power off included. And I'm going to board because there's ATC, 15 minutes of extra fuel. And there it is. It's going to be in pounds. Let's generate the flight. Now then, this is a good airplane to get the PDF version of the flight plan and download it to your desktop, because you can't view it in the EFB. The EFB on this thing's a little dodgy. Now let's pre-file on VATSIM. So VATSIM. SimBrief in its wisdom says flight level 370 for an hour and 3-minute flight. I'm going to go flight level 350. I think SimBrief is making us get a little high on that one. Perhaps too much. That looks like a good route, and we are now filed. Control C. Control V. And let's just get the route and put those over in the flight notes too. That looks good, and we're done with that page. And if you'd like, if you do ! flight plan in your chat window, it'll send you a link to the flight that I'm doing, and you can get all the silly little numbers that I'm using. All right, this is going to be KDFW, KMEM, KORD, and we'll update the title on Twitch. And that should be good to go there too. Done with the flight plan. And that's done too. Now I think it's just a matter of sit here and wait for the flight simulator. Loviz got a PDC. That's an improvement for yesterday. I think the controllers probably realized that Dallas is going to be kind of popular for a while now that we got a new one. Ruben, I always say pick your favorite airline. So that's why tomorrow I'm going to fly Air Berlin for Dusseldorf to Copenhagen. What you put in the equipment line of the VATSIM flight planner, or where do you find that information? So, let's see. Spoiler alert: I don't have all of that all of the equipment codes memorized or anything like that. So, I basically leave it alone. Yeah, I know. I should know them all. So when I hit the pre-file button here, and we go down there, if you do go into the equipment data and all of this, I just leave all of that in there. All of that comes with the SimBrief flight planner. So it puts the equipment in for me, and I don't have to remember those codes. And there's a lot of them in there that you can remember to do it correctly. Fortunately, SimBrief gets it right most of the time. Most of the time. Some of the older airplanes, it doesn't get it right, but not all. Have we done
New
flights out of
recruit
Africa
detected.
yet? We sure have.
Welcome aboard,
There's
Agent.
actually some
Stay
really
sharp.
good VATSIM events in Africa. I also suggest that you get the old school Navigraph Charts app for this. McRose, thank you for the follow. I leave all of that
New
alone.
recruit detected.
I
Welcome aboard,
really
Agent.
just take
Stay
all.
sharp.
I really do all. I leave it all alone. Loviz says cross Africa. I was McGee is just followed too. Thanks, I was McGee. That's right, Cross Africa is coming up. So yeah, I hate to blow it all out, but R&D, I just leave all of that stuff strictly alone. All right, let's come on over here. This is Navigraph, charts, taxi. Gonna need a taxi chart, gonna need the departure, which is the fork 3. So we're gonna be forking around with the fork departure. Yes, the raunchy sense of humor is probably coming out. 10,000 feet is our initial climb and maintain, unless, of course, ATC gives us a new one. Hey, Melvin. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday and happy weekend. Coming in, it's the Hobart arrival. So Hobart, and I'm expecting 3-6 left. Let's also get 3-6 right, and I know they're blasting off on the center side. And taxi, we just need the ground chart. Now we got all of our charts stacked up at the bottom. Melvin Leroy, good to see you. I hope you are doing well. And Melvin live streams on Twitch. I just put a link into Melvin's channel. Which, by the way, Melvin Leroy is the spy name for that channel. That's Melvin Leroy's cover. All right, I think we're ready to go. Start the sim. And let's get a flight plan ready. Here we go. Let's get our MD-11. We've got the Panda plane pretty much set up here. With this sim, one of the things that I think is an important thing to do is not click through fast. We all want to click through really fast. Welcome back, Dwayne. Yeah, it's going to be real weather in real time. You get them from all sorts of different places, Core Media. You can get some of them from the in-app marketplace. You can get some of them from the developers. I usually get mine from the developers themselves. There we go. MD-11. Looks good. Save and go back. But yeah, Core Media, most of the, so like if it's a payware airplane, I try and get it from the people the developer's website, if at all possible. Because, you know, you're going to get a little bit more information, more liveries. It's a little easier to manage that way. But you can also get a lot of airplanes and stuff from Orbix and Sim Market and Contrail, and that's another good place to go too. That's also where we'll go and get a lot of our airports. KDFW. And here's the new big Dallas airport. Okay, got a couple of airplanes here. It looks like, so an airplane right by the building. I noticed that the gate numbers here are different. So let's go the second one down. We'll do the second one down. So there's FedEx parking there. I'm going to try this one. Dead game time. Yeah, usually the first one. Did they fix the missing taxiways? I'm not sure if they've put out an update yet, Senor Tomas. Justice says the weather in Chicago is nasty as long as the pizza's hot in Chicago. If the pizza's hot in Chicago, we're good. All right, this should be good there. And we've got that. And yep, I won't forget Volanta until I do. Thanks, Canadian Bear. Uh-oh. There we go. I love the swooshing sounds in this. This should be the good gate. Dad Game Time. I don't think it was a bad choice. Oh my gosh, we've got a loud generator there, and it looks like there's breeze in Dallas, so you can see it's spinning our engine around a little bit.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
Farrelly just did a
Loyalty
nice
noted.
resub. Hi, Farrelly. Thanks for the resub. Farrelly's been here for 12 months. Let's see. According to my advanced mathematical calculations, that's a whole year. Farrelly, thank you for a whole year of support and helping me to keep my goofy little channel going. I could not do this without you. Thank you. Oops. Hat police are going to get us. I don't think you can run an Airbus, wear an Airbus hat in a McDonnell Douglas airplane. You might get away with a Boeing hat. All right, let's go to connect. We're going to be in FDX, flight 41. This is an MD-11, and connect. And hopefully I didn't end up spawning on top of another airplane. Let's see. There should be one right there. And one right there. I got in the middle. Perfect. And it looks like we got a PDC. Yay. All right, there we go. Looks good. And we got a cute little teddy bear on the side of the airplane. Let's turn on the top menu and see if we can get some stairs out to the airplane. It's really tall. And it's going to put a whole lot of stuff out on the ground. You can have GSX. Here comes our stairs. And you could drone your way over there if you want. Very, very big engines. And a nice big teddy bear on the side of the airplane. No jetways for cargo pilots. They really should, if they want to be funny. If they wanted to be funny, they should have somebody come up here at the top, right about here, and have them paint a sign that says "Mind the Gap." That might be kind of entertaining. Might make some people smile. All right, come on over here. Let's go and open the door. Passenger 1L. And there goes our 1L door opening. Yep, Panda plane for sure. Fairly glad you've found some parts of this useful. We'll open the big cargo door too. Big cargo door is opening. Upon 96, did I say that right? Thank you for a
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
And we're looking pretty good. All right, let's also turn on Volanta. Otherwise, the angry Volanta voice will appear. Hefty Lefty, welcome back in. You're going to do a 737 MAX 8 Phoenix to Orlando. Hefty Lefty, did you say you're about to board? Do you get to do a real-world flight today? Those are always fun. IRL, Hefty Lefty, I hope you got a window seat. Phoenix to Orlando. You heard that over in Orlando at Universal Studios, there's 2 for the price of 1 for Butterbeer. And that will take care of the morning coffee. T-Bird, thank you for always putting in the fun emotes and keeping smiles going. Okay, all this looks good. Let's go to dispatch and import the flight plan. Flying Rockfin says to stretch. Yeah, we'll do that a little bit before we go. Hefty Lefty, you told them you know how to fly those airplanes from Microsoft Flight Simulator and they still said no. Yeah, they're kind of funny about that, aren't they? Okay, here's how you turn on a McDonnell Douglas MD-11. It's the battery button. There's the battery button. And then you know we have ground power plugged in, so there's the external power. Click it and listen for Betty, the official voice of the airplane.
Autopilot.
Betty is aboard. We'll arm emergency power. Come on down here. And we're going to turn on the nav lights. Those are the lights on the wingtips. And on the tail, let's everybody know that there's some idiot up front punching buttons in the cockpit. We need to turn on the emergency exit lights and no smoking because we have to refuel the airplane. Either the fish, well, it depends. Either the fish or the chicken, drama. It's either the fish or the chicken. So your best bet is the lasagna. Your best bet's going to be the lasagna. Okay, that takes care of those. Let's see, we'll also turn on the backlighting for the autopilot. And that looks pretty good too. And our airplane's coming to life. Dad game time. Chicken vindaloo and garlic naan from the local Nepalese restaurant. That sounds really good. Yes, the airplane is alive. Lunch sounds really good today. Okay, so all of this looks really pretty good. We're going to turn off the caution light. Everything looks good up here. Nothing to worry about. Let's go start doing buttons. First thing, flight management guidance. And our nav data is good until February 18th. I'm going to send our flight plan now to the flight management computer. That just means a little bit less button pushing and stuff like that for this airplane. Come on down here and do flight plan init. And you'll see it already has DFW to Memphis in there. But you've got to fill in a bunch of other stuff too, like our alternate airport, which is Nashville. And that is going to be KBNA. KBNA is Nashville. The next thing is our flight number, and we are FDX, flight 441. And that goes in flight number. I usually stop at this point because this is where the position reference line is, because there's a thing I always forget to do. So I stop at flight number, and now we're going to go up to the top and turn on the IRSs. This is the internal navigation system, and there's 3, 1, 2, and an auxiliary. But we're also going to keep an eye on the cargo fire, because when you hit turn on IR number 1, it does the cargo fire test. And the cargo fire stuff is all set up, so we're not worried about that. Now we can turn on number 2 and the auxiliary. And then we have to come right down here, and do you see where it changed? Instead of reference, it now says initialize. Don't forget to initialize. I do that all the time. Very annoying. Okay, I filed for flight level 350, so 35,000 feet. And our cost index for today is 66. If you're new to all this airline stuff, cost index is basically a number the airlines give a flight. And basically, you can either save money and go slower, or save time and go faster. And that's basically what cost index is. Some flights you don't want to be late, so you're going to go a little faster perhaps. Some flights you don't care if you're going to be late or anything like that, so you can have a lower cost index. And that's kind of how they figure that out. So there's our cost index. And now what we'll do is let's go ahead and load the airplane. See outside the airplane, if you look in here, you see the cargo's empty. Well, now we're going to load the plane. And there's several ways to do it. The fastest way is to come here and hit set payload and fuel. And it's now essentially loaded. You can have GSX do a little bit of loading too. That gets a little time consuming. And now we have a new number. And the number that the airplane people use, if you're new to this flight sim stuff, is called ZFW. And ZFW stands for zero fuel weight. And zero fuel weight is basically how heavy your airplane is, minus the fuel. And our zero fuel weight is 424,500 pounds, so 424.5. And if you look at the flight plan, and there's a link, you could type !flight plan into chat, and what it will do is you'll get this flight plan packet that I'm using for my flight. And you can see there's 424.5. That's how heavy we are. So 424.5, we're going to pop this down here on page 2. That's our zero fuel weight. Tell the airplane how heavy it is. 424.5. And that goes in zero fuel weight. Ruben is doing, you're going to let GSX do its thing. GSX can be entertaining for loading if you've got time. If you've got time, GSX is entertaining for loading. Next thing you want is your block fuel. This is how much fuel prior to pushback. 48,786 pounds to get us to Memphis. It's a lot of fuel. And what you do is, since we've loaded the fuel, is what we're going to do is look up here at the gas gauge. Just like in your car, only it's a number. 48.8. So you do a lot of rounding and flying and stuff. So our fuel is 48.8. We're going to tell it 48.8 because we need to tell the computer how much fuel we have aboard. Hey, Star Lugo, welcome aboard. I know there's supposed to be an update for the A300. AnyBuilds promised one, I think, a couple years ago now. So I know that they're working on the updated UPS glass cockpit. I just don't know when it's going to come out, Flocala. For center of gravity, just press the buttons. There's really nothing else you can do with those.
Detected.
Is
Welcome
those two
aboard,
numbers
Agent.
there. Taxi
Stay
fuel
sharp.
from the flight plan. We've got 1,500 pounds of fuel just for taxiing. Contingency fuel, 15 minutes of, oh my God, we're all going to die fuel. 4,600 pounds of contingency fuel. And final reserve, 30 minutes of fuel is 6.7 is our extra half hour of fuel, plus a little bit more that I added. Yeah, Captain Norse, there was no ATC. They weren't doing the ATC flight down in Havana. The Havana Sunday service isn't going to happen. Let's see. Amargosa says that's 3 dinosaurs worth. So we're going to try it next week. We're going to the Havana Sunday service should be next week. Jessica Stoner is back in chat. Okay, so now we got to remember our block fuel, 48.8, page 3, 48.8. We got to pop this in here for refueling. Okay, these old McDonnell Douglas MD-11s apparently really leaked, could develop hydraulic fluid leaks. So we're going to do the hydraulic fluid test. Click the hydraulic fluid button. Make sure it says hydraulics. Come on up here and we're going to run the test. This is going to do the whole, pressurize the whole system. And you want to do that when there's a pilot outside doing the walk around, so that if it's going to spring a leak, you'll see it. Okay, so this all looks good. Let's go and look at our clearance and do the flight plan. Clearance from Dallas, Fort Worth, departure, DFW, Memphis, route the Fork 3 departure to Hobart into Memphis, flight level 350. We got a squawk code. Cleared for the Fork departure, climb via the SID. Expect flight level 350 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is blah, blah, blah. Expect 17 right for departure. That's what we're expecting. Contact ground control 121.65 for taxi. That's good news. So we can push and start. We just roger to our flight. All right, let's do the flight plan. So flight DFW. Our departure is going to be 17 right. And then we need to page down. to the fork departure. Be very careful. You don't want to fork it up. You knew that was coming, right? And we exit fork at fork, so no transition. Insert. There's the fork departure. And there's fork. There's our flight plan coming into Memphis. Our arrival, we are expecting 36 left for the arrival. ILS 36 left. This is going to be the Hobart 4 arrival. We're going to pick it up at ELD, a VOR. And do we want the Winston transition? I don't know. This is why you get your charts. Oh, for fork's sake. You knew that was going to happen, right? And Sunjammer is in with the red zone for loading and unloading. Jessica, guess what? You have 3 more years until you leave school. Are those just like drudgery years, or is there cool stuff to learn? The 777 is like a cat. Oh yeah, low vis has got all sorts of cool stuff in that airplane. This one has character, right, low vis? Yeah, this one's the character plane. Okay, so coming on in, there is El Dorado, and then we're going to come out at RoCab for a north arrival on the left side. I don't know. I don't think we want that one. Yeah, I don't think we want those transitions. We're going to do no transition and insert. Looks good. Now, we should have also been watching the hydraulic test. So it would have pressurized all 3 systems, but it says hydraulic test is missing now. So we don't have to do that. So now we're going to do the engine fire test. And so those are the big engine fire handles. You pull those handles if you got a engine on fire. In this case, take your mouse, click the fire button, hold it down. Don't let it go. All the lights are on up there. Look at the cockpit, and you're going to see all of the stuff on the computer screens, and then look down at your fuel shutoffs and see if there's a red light. And there's the engine fire test, and we're going to go ahead and start up the APU. APU is starting. Auxiliary power unit, if you're new to this airplane stuff. And with the APU starting, let's go to the services page, and we're going to close the big cargo door. Let's go to performance, and let's get our takeoff data. Departing off of 17 right. 17 right. There we go. Let's go get the latest weather. The altimeter is 3036. We can set the altimeter now, and that's over here with a number underneath the speed tape. 3036. There we go, 3036. Altimeter's checked and set. Let's go and import the weight for takeoff. Our total takeoff weight with 0 fuel weight and fuel is 471,000 pounds. 3041. This says 3036. What does this say? Let's get the DFW ATIS. Maybe it's out of date. DFW ATIS departure. Information Sierra. Altimeter 3041. That is different. Let's leave that number in there, but we're going to put 3041 in this. Let's do it that way. That might be just something weird. And let's see. There's our weight and calculate. Flaps are going to be 10, so we're going to go to dial a flap first and put in 10. So dial a flap is going to be 10. Cool. And we're going to do takeoff and approach and flaps 10. Let's tell the computer that we are going to do a flex temperature of 59 degrees. Make the engine work a little less. We're not going to rev up the engines as much for takeoff, but we're going to use more runway. But we got long runways, so by using a flex temperature, we'll use more runway, but not do so much wear and tear on the engine. Save a couple of drops of fuel and the engines won't be as loud. The runway does not have any slope, and we have an 8-knot headwind. So 0.0 on the slope, plus 8 knots for a headwind down the runway.
No recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Hi, Hit Dog just hit follow on the channel over on Twitch. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate the follow. Let's see. Temperature here in the DFW is 9 degrees Celsius. Don't forget to say C, otherwise the airplane's going to just ignore you. And speeds for takeoff. 135, 157, 171. 135. 157 is already in there, and 171. There we go. We did get a squawk mode for code. And here's our transponder. And our squawk for today's flight is 3634. 3634. That's ready to go. Our initial climb clearance is going to be 10,000 feet. We need to put in our departure heading on the runway. And our departure heading on the right side is 176. So we're going to dial in 176 here. .176 on the heading. That looks good. Bluefish, what do you think about the Chinese competitor for the 737 and the A320? No idea. I actually don't know much about their aviation industry. You know, and you know what that's going to be like for them. So I'm not sure. I have no idea. I'm sure it looks like a 737 or whatever. I just don't know. Let's go close that passenger door. There goes the passenger door closing. And you can see the door coming down. And let's go to GSX and have GSX prepare for pushback and departure. And here comes our crew chief. Here comes the wing walkers. Hi, crew chief. And the people that you see walking around here, that's the actual size of a human compared to this airplane. To give you an idea just of how big this thing is. That's how big the airplane is compared to people. All right, this looks good. How's the APU? Is it up and running? Good, let's turn the bleed on.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We're ready for pushback. Cool. Disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. Let's go ahead and turn on the parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. We're going to remove the chocks, and that gets us off this panel here. The flight deck looks more like a private jet, and it's called the C919.
Departure checks completed.
Yeah, like I said, I've got no idea what those are all about. You can get real checklists out on the internet. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I grabbed a checklist off the internet for this airplane so we could actually kind of follow along. And if you do real-world checklists and stuff and real-world numbers, it's supposed to work in these sim airplanes, which is kind of cool.
Locking gear.
Let's see. Cabin signs are going to go on. Let's do the checklist. So, first thing, gear pins are aboard. Pitot-static systems are cleared. Cabin signs are on. Flight control panel. That's the autopilot. It is set. Speed bands. So that's over here. And you can see our V1, rotate, V2, and the taxi speedometer is there. Let's see. We're probably going to push, I think, nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, so we'll continue with the checklist now. Altimeters. Altimeters are checked and set. Fuel has been checked. The SD status is on. System modes are auto. Takeoff data is inserted. Auto brakes to take off. Takeoff warning. Push the throttles forward a little bit.
Stabilizer.
And Betty says the takeoff check is good, so the warning works. And flap takeoffs is set. Slarty Bart, I know. Can you imagine using a checklist? I just don't want to forget anything in this airplane. Traffic, data, airports are set. Let's see. We need to go on our contact ground 121.65 for taxi. 121.65 for taxi. Oh, you know what? We fixed the Katie Pilot app from yesterday. We've got the Katie Pilot app working. Let's turn that on. So if you're new to all this flight sim stuff, you're going to hear people talking on the radio and stuff with us. Those are other people that are flying with us on the VATSIM network. You're going to hear pilots, and you're going to hear ATC, air traffic control people. Some people are nice people, and they set up their microphones so that you don't blow other people's ears out. Some people don't bother doing that, and they can blow your ears out. So one of the real-world pilots that flies along on Twitch and does some live streaming is named Katie Pilot, and Katie designed this little app called the Katie Pilot Audio Normalizer. It should be the Katie Pilot We're Going to Keep You From Going Deaf button, because some people are just really loud. So it's a little equalizer compressor that kind of sucks the audio level down if somebody's blasting away at 100,000 watts or something. Yeah, some are nice pilots, right, Captain Norse? And Slarty Bart, welcome on in. Thank you for coming by today. Man, those pizzas look good. Hope nobody gets all upset about the pizza, the pineapple, I mean. Okay, 121.65. There's ground. After ground, it's tower 124.1.
United 243 holding at Echo Hotel. United 243 contact tower 124.15. Contact tower, thanks. United 243. American 1660 heavy, contact AW tower 124.15.
Shall we go? Okay, pushing starts on us.
Thank you very much. See American 1660.
And you can see we've got one airplane already that's pushed back. Thing is their engines are running right now, and in some big VATSIM events when it's really super duper crowded, you need your fuel. So I'm going to wait for that FedEx to move before I go and do my pushback, because their engines are running. They're sucking down fuel that they need. I'm not doing that, so I got time. Captain Chris, you sure? Is that you? I don't want to push in front of you. And you can see somebody landing on VATSIM. So there's somebody just landing over there.
United 21, DFW.
All right, let's go.
Frontier on your right,
so let's come on over here, and we're going to do the beacon. The red lights on the top and bottom of the airplane. Seat belts are on, ignition is on, and parking brakes are off.
W96 Romeo, contact DFW tower 124.15. Bye-bye.
Did I forget to do something? Parking brakes on.
Unanswered as well. What was the
Oh, I had the parking brakes on over here. I had them on the other controller. Now we should go.
American 28 DFW down. Pass behind the frontier on your right. Runway 17 right. Back to the
Out we go.
back to the Echo Kilo.
Wait till the engines get beyond. There's a line over here. So that's where there's not supposed to be any things like tugs and cargo containers and little trucks and lunch boxes, because you don't want to suck those into the engine when you're starting them up. So that's kind of why you wait until the engines get beyond those lines, and you can see they are. So let's go. Starting engine number 3 first on this one. So the way you do that, lift. Florida Mower just became a subscriber on YouTube. Thanks, Florida Mower. Welcome aboard. Lift the little button there, slide over here, and check your N2, check your
Reinforcements
oil.
incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Hey, Inessa just did a raid. Welcome in. And at 18%, turn on the fuel. And now this engine is starting. Start engine number 3, number 1, and number 2 in that order in this old thing. Captain Chris, it looks like they're just pushing me right in front of you.
Perfect. Then I have you, I just want to make sure, Lima, Zulu,
Ruben
Golf,
says, is
Golf.
there a lot of people on departure? And we're getting a good start on engine number 2. Great, starting 1. So just like before, lift,
21, runway 18
light
left,
goes on,
taxi via
announced to the
Lima,
cockpit.
Zulu, Golf,
Engine number 1
Golf.
starts. Parking brakes are set. And 18% on N2. The wing walk, yeah, the wing walkers generally get slurped into the engines in GSX. 18% and fuel. Fuel going on. Let's also turn on our transponder so we start to show up on their radar. Everything looks good to go there, and that's looking good. That's a good way to put it, Senor Tomas. We don't want the wing walkers slurped into the engines, right? All right, that looks pretty good. Starting engine number 2. This is the one up in the tail. Engine number 2 starts.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Information Tango, they just updated. Thank you. 18% and fuel. Canadian Bear, good night. We'll see you later, Canadian Bear. Thanks for coming on in.
United 2-1. I'm gonna have to miss
Or
back.
in the
Take a
movie
left
Twister,
on Kilo
you know,
5.
that would be the
Kilo
tornado's
5,
big old suck zone.
Kilo,
And there's
then
the
right
crew
there,
chief holding up the gear pin, saying, hey, you can steer the airplane now. And then the crew chief's going to wave, say, hey, we're done with you. Your airplane is clear to taxi and do all those
New
cool
recruits
airplane
detected.
things. Marcus
Welcome
just
aboard,
did a follow
Agent.
on the channel.
Stay
Thanks for
sharp.
the follow, Marcus. All right, everything looks good. We got 3 good engines running. Let's do APU bleed off. APU bleed is off. Flaps are going to go to flaps 10. Flaps 10. Let's go ahead and we're going to arm the speed brakes. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are set. Trim is going to be 5.6. 5.6. It's a small little number up here. There's 5.6.
Someone has a stuck mic. Please check your microphone.
Uh-oh. I hope
Down to
you...
438 heavy DFW ground taxi via Kilo to the ramp.
Okay, all that looks good. So trim is great. Everything's good up there. Let's call in for taxi. DFW ground. Hi there. FedEx 441 at East Cargo with information. Sierra requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 heavy DFW ground. Hello there. You can contact Tower 124.15 for taxi.
124.15 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Happy DFWing. 12145. And departure is 118.55.
Runway 17 right.
And let's preset
Top
that.
130 at 2080 going to Alpha. Bravo. Cool, I'll let ground now.
We want the scenic route.
I mean, if you don't want to, if you got time to waste,
Fortunately, I do.
American 2709, runway 18 left, line up and wait. Expect delay for en route sequence. Frontier flight 2970, runway 17 right, line up and wait.
17 right, line up and wait for the flight 2970.
American 1269, stay parking.
Parking. I bet we could move up a little bit here.
Parking in the Bravo gate.
American 1269, cross
Parking
runway
brakes are off.
18
We're
left
just going to
at
kind of inch up a
Lima,
little bit here.
contact ground point 65 today.
12 line left Whiskey Lima, ground point 65. American 1269.
Subscriber
United 243,
confirmed.
contact.
Top clearance
Shackle
granted.
just did a resub for
Loyalty
4
noted.
months. Hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome back, Shackle. Thank you for a nice
American
resub.
509, contact departure 125.02, good day. American 509, contact departure 125.02, good day. Departure 125.02, flying from weekend faster 92. Frontier flight 2970, runway 17 right, RNF to Spera, clear for takeoff.
RNF to Spera, clip there, go front of flight 717.
JetBlue 96
It's
Romeo, runway
busy
17
in
right,
Dallas
line up and wait.
today. Probably like it normally is in the DFW.
Right line up and wait.
Surge 310 Alpha Golf, DFW Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, control line number 1.
DFW Tower, hi there, FedEx 441 at East Cargo, requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 Heavy, DFW Tower, runway 17 right, taxi via November, Echo Foxtrot, and cross 17 center at Echo Foxtrot.
November, Echo Foxtrot to 17 right, cleared across 17 center at Echo Foxtrot. FedEx 441 Heavy. Cool. Here we go. Fazio has good news. Okay, everything's looking good here. Let's do after start checklist. APU is off, anti-ice is off, system modes are auto. Let's go ahead and do the before takeoff checklist. Flight controls checked and set, flaps are set, spoilers are arm trim is set, the EAD box is green. We're all ready to go. All set and ready to go.
Frontier flight 2970, contact departure.
Pete and Shell, welcome back. I hope you're doing good. Welcome back, Pete and Shell. And Fazio passed the VATSIM test. Good job, Fazio. Good job. Congratulations. Yeah, there's a small little test that you take for VATSIM. It's not bad, but it works pretty good. And around we go.
American 2812, runway 17 right, line up and wait.
Thanks, Captain Chris.
JetBlue 96 Romeo, runway 17 right, RNF to Trek, clear for takeoff.
Please for takeoff 17 right.
And we're cleared across the one on the center side.
American 2812, runway 17 right, line up and wait.
Echo Foxtrot
American
is the
1660
first one.
Heavy, runway 18 left, line up and wait.
Runway 18 left, line up and wait. American 1660 Heavy.
American 2812, DFW Tower.
Cleared across.
2812, hold control.
American 2812, runway 17 right, line up and wait.
17 right, line up and wait, American.
They're moving them fast. Extending the landing lights out of the nose of the airplane now. Absolutely fabulous looking airplane. Okay, an important thing on these big jets to check,
American 2709, contact departure.
especially if it's a long flight, is minimum takeoff fuel. To do this flight,
96 Romeo,
we have to have
contact departure.
42,400 pounds of fuel. We have 48,000. We have more than enough fuel to make it. And holding short of 17 right.
November 310 Alpha Golf, welcome, safe parking. November 310 Alpha Golf, left on Echo, right on Yankee, hold short of 18 left at Yankee. American 2812, runway 17 right, RNF to Trek, clear for takeoff.
RNF to Trek, 17 right.
There's that airplane that just got cleared.
FedEx 441 Heavy, runway 17 right, line up and wait.
17 right, line up and wait, FedEx 441 Heavy. Okay, strobes going on. Those are the flashing strobe lights on the wingtips that you see.
Left Echo, right Yankee, hold
And we're going to line up and stop. IC9U, welcome aboard. Do a quick look out here. Make sure you don't see landing lights, just to make sure nobody's coming on in. We were cleared to do it, but it's always good to look anyway.
American 849 short, 17 right.
American 849, DFW Tower, hold short 17 right, number 2 in the sequence. American 1660 Heavy, runway 18 left, RNF.
So there's that American that just checked in for a flight, and you can see there's a biz jet down there too. So some of you,
runway 18 left, line up and wait, expect delay for wake turbulence.
You know, you can fly biz jets. As Slarty Bart will tell you, a good biz jet is the CJ4. Hi, Heathenator. And all lined up and ready to go.
American 2812, contact departure 125.02, good day.
125.02, ANX time for 2812.
FedEx 441 Heavy, runway 17 right, RNAV to Trek, clear for takeoff.
FedEx 441 Heavy, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are direct Trek.
American 849, runway.
The departure frequency
right,
was wrong. Let's go. Throttle's going up.
17 right, line up
Landing
away.
lights
We were given,
on.
1855
There we go. All of that looks really, really good.
Departure frequency 125.02.
Throttle's up.
And our American 845.
American 1660, contact. Yes.
Wheels are all running. That's pretty good.
Good day.
Well, sir, first, 125.2. Thank you very much. See you, American 1660.
Okay, speeds. 80 knots. V1, hands off the throttles. We've got to fly. There's not enough room to slow down and stop at this point without a big crack up. And rotate. Here we go. Positive rate, gear going up. Gear's good. And RNAV track. Let's get the autopilot going. We're going to be busy. Autopilot. Nav and profile are set.
United 21 Heavy, runway 18 left, caution wake turbulence, starting Heavy 787, RNAV to layer and clear.
And looking pretty good so far. I don't think it's this green in Dallas right now. I don't think it's this green right now. TCAS is still on standby. I always forget that.
American 849, runway 17 right, caution wake turbulence, starting Heavy MD11, RNF to Spera, clear for takeoff.
RNF to Spera, 17 right, clear for takeoff, American 849.
And flaps retract. Oops. Can't
November
use
128
the
Juliet
lever.
Mike, runway 17 right, line up away.
There goes our flaps.
Right, line up and wait. Right.
Flaps up. And slats retract. And there goes the leading edge slats up front.
November 310 Alpha Golf, cross runway 18 left at verify you're going to Yankee.
And we're going direct to Trek, so we're being good pilots there. 250 knots, that's the speed limit below 10,000 feet. Nose light can go off.
Alright, number 310, make sure you're going on Yankee, not Zulu. Delta 1209, DFW Tower, you up?
And there is Trek. We should be getting kicked over to
United
departure.
21 Heavy, contact DFW, correction, 1-star departure, 125.02, good day.
12502, we're all set for that.
American 849, contact Lone Star departure, 125.02, good day.
12502, American 849. See ya.
Altitude.
Number 128 Juliet Mike, runway 17 right, RNF to Trek, clear for takeoff.
Right up track, clear for takeoff, right. Visually, Mike.
FedEx 3103, runway 17 right, line
There's
away.
DFW back behind us. Always cool to look over your shoulder after a takeoff and see where you came from.
Number 310 Alpha Golf, contact ground point 65, good day.
Tower, good day, American 1902, visual 18 right.
10,000 feet,
American
landing lights
1902, DFW
off.
Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land.
One of it, please land, American 1902.
After takeoff items, flaps are up,
DFW Tower, Delta 1209.
reset,
Holding short, runway 18.
dial a flap to 15
Delta
for landing,
1209, DFW Tower, runway 18 left, line up and wait.
Line for wait, 18 left for Delta
and
1209.
disarm the speed brakes, auto brakes off. After takeoff items are done, go over here to performance, and then come over
Number 128
here,
Juliet Mike, contact departure,
FMC,
125.02, good day.
and progress.
Delta 1209, runway 18 left,
395 miles to
clear for takeoff.
Memphis.
RNF, be apart, clear for takeoff, 18 left for Delta 1209.
Stabilizer motion.
DFW Tower, did FedEx 441 miss a handoff to departure?
Yep, FedEx 441, departure 125.02.
12502, sorry about that. Thanks, have a good day, FedEx 441.
Fort Worth 3517, thank you very much. American 1660, have you see ya.
Rolling Star Pressure United 1440 with you descending 10,000. FedEx 441, climb and maintain 17,000.
17,000, FedEx 441, thanks.
What's your delivery?
Up and away. Heathenator, you flew out this morning too. Let's see, Heathenator did a UPS flight. So just getting started, Fazio. Which
American
game?
849, climb and maintain 17,000.
Which apps?
What's up, Dallas?
Well, obviously, like you saw earlier.
Approach United 414 with you descending 10,000.
Navigraph and Simbrief.
American 2727.
Navigraph and Simbrief are really good to
Driver
start.
confirmed. Top clearance
And then
granted.
favorite airplanes and favorite airports. Mr. Mango! Hey, Mr. Mango. Holy moly, Mr. Mango has been on this live stream for 64 months. That's a long time. Mr. Mango, thank you for the resub. Thanks for all the great support over the years.
American 2727, did you say you have
And thank you for being in, Mr. Mango. Happy Sunday, happy weekend. Deputy Dog, you're training the Lone Star guy right now. Give him all the traffic. I will be on our best behavior.
FedEx 441, contact Fort Worth Center 135.17.
13517 now for FedEx 441. Thanks.
American 849, contact Fort Worth Center 135.17.
Unless you were expecting me to be a problem.
135.17, American 849, yeah.
I didn't have much time. 13517. He's doing really good, Deputy Dog. Hi, Mr. Mango.
American 849, coming through 1010,900 for 1770,000.
American 849, Fort Worth, hello.
If you're new to all of this, there's a really cool map that you can use.
50, American 849.
And it's called the VATSIM map.
FedEx 120, contact Memphis Center.
I'm just sending you links to MATSIM. I know, it's been really busy here.
Yeah.
So there's the thing at the bottom, the VATSIM radar. DFW, hello, FedEx 441 is about 10 miles from Havana, passing 16,000 for 17.
FedEx 441, Fort Worth Center, hello, no faster than 280 in the climb. Climb maintain pilot 350.
350, no faster than 280 in the climb for FedEx 441. Okay, no faster than 280 in the climb. So 280 knots,
96 Romeo, what's your cruising
280. That's going to slow us down.
Roger. Roger.
They got a lot of planes. So anyway, this VATSIM map, you've seen me pop this up here every now and then. This way you can go and look at all the airplanes that are flying around. It's got to reload. So as we come on out,
2812 in the transition, Mach 0.77.
so there's DFW. There's our airplane right there. And this is everybody going out. That red line was departure. Now we're talking to center. And we're coming up here to Memphis. After Memphis, we're going to stay on the ground, stay on VATSIM, and reprogram everything for our continuing flight up to Chicago, which is just like the real flight, real pilots do. Just like the real pilots do, which is pretty cool. There's low-vis up there. 1959, there are droids aboard that airplane. There's JSG droid. I think Irvi, I heard Irvi chatting too.
3036 with Nvidia of the Berry 3, American 2655 Heavy.
Right now, there are 1,967 people flying on VATSIM.
Climb past 14,600.
And there's where there's ATC around the U.S. right now. It's probably still a little busy in Europe.
All the way to 450, 16 Julie Mike.
FedEx 441 in the transition, Mach 0.77.
0.77 in the transition for FedEx 441.
So the transition, that's about from about 28,000 feet to 30,000 feet, and they said no more than Mach 0.77. They're keeping us slow, so we're all spaced out. Yeah, that's kind of the original story about Air Berlin. It's really a cool story. I wish that, you know, that airline had been able to survive. You know, not just because they gave away cute little chocolate hearts to the passengers. It's got a cool spy vibe for us too. So Mach 0.77 in the climb. Oh, altimeters, 18,000 feet in the U.S. and 2992. Those kinds of little chocolate hearts, yep. And everything is good.
American 2752, Memphis Center, 132.55, good day.
Fort Worth Center, hello. Delta 1209, passing 13,000 or 17,000.
There's a gap in ATC here.
Climb plate level 360 for Delta 1209.
So let's see. If we want to stay, well, let's see. Is there a gap? There's a gap over Atlanta too. So we're all going up to Memphis. We'll get a gap up here. Chicago still looks like it's pretty good. That might be relatively nice. That'd be a nice break. Tomorrow's first flight is a regular VATSIM event that we do called Vectors to Copenhagen. And that's even more intense than this, especially coming into Copenhagen. You expect to do holds and, you know, have to really keep your airplane exactly where it needs to be in the sky because everybody flies into that. And then on Friday, the event that we do is Frankfurt Friday, which again is a really big event. So we'll be doing Vectors to Copenhagen tomorrow and then some Hawaiian flying. We've got Kona to Honolulu to Lahui after Vectors to Copenhagen. So bring your Magnum PI shirt. And all is right with the world here. Coming on in for the arrival.
You zoom out, you can kind of see the air traffic control areas here. So we'll get handed over to Memphis. We still got a ways to go for that handoff. But we're not going back to Dallas, so I'm going to get rid of those charts. We don't need those now. And then the next event for us after climbing stuff will be the Hobart arrival. And if we're cleared to descend on that, then we're going to come out at ROCAB in 10,000 feet. Sometimes they clear us down to the whole thing. Sometimes they step us down. You never know, but it's good to be prepared for almost anything. And climb is good, 280 knots. I'm going to go and switch this now to 0.77.
Agent 248, you have the weather at Temple.
We have the weather at 4.
And that's going to be our climb speed.
Cajun right.
Agent 248, what approach would you like?
Which to the visual 416.
Expected.
See, clouds on the increase tonight. Maybe a little bit of maybe a little bit of moisture, but not so bad here.
FedEx 3103, Fort Worth, hello. Climb and maintain altimetry 50. Climb and maintain altimetry 50, FedEx 3103.
You saw earlier in the flight, I pulled out the a printed flight plan, right? The airplane that Loviz is flying, the 777, not the flight plan, the checklist. The one that Loviz is flying, the checklist is electronic. So you push buttons and you check it off, you touch the screen and check off everything in there. Loviz, is it warmer here than it is in, oh my gosh. Well, Loviz, you had falling iguana alerts and stuff in Florida lately, so it's pretty chilly. Fairly, there is a scenery for Miami. The problem is the jetways don't work at it. So I think there's another one that's coming out for Miami that will have jetways that work, but I'm not sure. The best way to check for that is FS add-on compare, KMIA, Miami, let's see, LVFR. I'm going to guess that I probably have the LVFR for it. Loviz says there's record lows in Florida right now.
American 852, Lone Star.
Let's see, you can get it at Contrail. Best price is at LVFR. It's a little easier to get at Contrail. It's a few extra steps at Sim Market, or you can get it in the marketplace. I need to update my LVFR right now, really?
American 2311.
It's updated for 2020? Okay. I gotta figure out where I got it from.
American 2529, expect 17 left, altimeter 3026.
Alright, 17 left. We have weather with Forward Center United 4009.
I bet we're going to stay at 0.77
United 4809, Fort Worth, hello.
Let's just pop that in there. And
Center, American 118 with you, 13 climbing 17 south.
No recruit to detect.
Insanity Gaming. Insanity Gaming, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. You manage it on Contrail. Yeah, that's the one. We got it from LVFR, so I need to go and get that one and update that Miami. Passing 33,000 feet. Lights are good. The only thing that's off is the logo lights, and we don't need logo lights in the daylight. Seatbelts are auto, and you may be wondering, wait a minute, you're flying cargo. What do you need a seatbelt sign for? Well, they have a few extra seats back here for people to ride along that work for the company. If you saw the movie, Castaway with Tom Hanks, so Tom Hanks was doing what they call deadheading. So, you know, flying along to get to some other place that FedEx flew to and was sitting in probably one of these seats. They also leave a little galley up here, so you can go get some coffee, maybe have a refrigerator to keep some food in. So they do that. You can go through that little hatch to get back to the cargo area. And there's a bathroom too. And don't forget when you come in here to step up. Otherwise, you'll look kind of silly. But that's why it is that you've got cabin signs in a cargo plane. They always have a few extra seats. You know, maybe some, about 5 extra seats back there that you could fly along in.
It'll only be for like 10 minutes before you start your descent, so you don't have to do. How fast can you go? We'll do our best. 0.80 for JetBlue 96 Romeo, Mach 0.8.
All right, let's go start thinking about Chicago. So probably departing, probably going to be departing on runway 36 center. 36 center for the departure. And arrivals, let's see what's going on in the Chicagoland area. Mostly windy with a chance of pizza, right? Well, it looks like Chicago's going to bed right now.
Sorry, who's checking in?
So Chicago is calling it a night.
American 2732, Fort Worth Center, hello, climb flight level 39.
Let's see, Mr. Posh Martin did Addis Ababa to Jeddah today, and you got a minus 209 in the 777. I'll bet that was really nice. Another Reuben, you got sped up a little bit. So let's see. Looks like Jacksonville Center is on.
American 2655, speed 250 in the transition.
So from Memphis, we could go down to Jacksonville. Captain Chris says Havana's back on. So we were just too early for Havana.
4009, descend via the C4 arrival, altimeter 3036.
United 44009.
Via the Seaver 4 arrival, United 4009.
I was going to say, uh-oh, it's time to do something.
Check jet 238, Lone Star approach 124.3. Exec jet 238, Lone Star approach 124.3.
Is Howard doing radar contact lost? Is doing Jack Center. So out of Memphis, since it looks like Chicago is closing down, do we want to go to Jacksonville? I think Howard's the one that called me up on the radio one day and said, how come I'm going at 1,000 miles an hour? Because I inadvertently hit the speed up the sim button in the airplane, and I didn't realize it. I think that was Howard.
American 1670, Lone Star approach 12502, good day.
Lone Star 2502.
I think we've all got the nice Jacksonville airport, and that'll be a little more ATC if we want to go there. Tim Dog met Howard at, yeah, you met a lot of people when you went to Flight Sim Expo. A lot of the VATSIM ATC controllers were there. Well, they had a big VATSIM room, didn't they? They had a big VATSIM room, so they had a whole bunch of controllers doing ATC.
Emory 1415, runway 17 left deck.
35,000 feet. We are. Let's see. Performance. 148 miles from top of descent. So we get a little bit of chill time. Do we like the idea of doing a...
Subscriber confirmed.
Will
Top
from Online gave Deputy Dog a subscription. Hey, Will from Online, that was nice. Thanks for being nice to Deputy Dog. Super duper nice of you. Thank you. Appreciate you
American 2529 is going to maintain
being
4,000.
nice.
4,000, American 2529.
Okay, let's go ahead and set minimums. We think we're going to be on the left side. Minimums are 521 feet. 521 feet on the barrel. So we're going to dial a number up here on the right and look at a small number down here.
Top clearance granted.
Tim J, his resub over on Twitch. Tim J, thank you. Thanks for being here for 19 months, Tim J.
American 1.
Live from the airport. Thank you for doing a live from the airport. That's pretty cool. JA Flight Sim is back in chat. We're gonna do a second flight in this JA Flight Sim if that helps. Howard is one of the top controllers. Midway is landing runway 22. So we could switch if we want to, and instead of the MD-11, we could go to Midway.
Unicom 2297, so long.
Frontier Flight 2970.
Okay, let me set my minimums before I forget. 521 feet. 521 feet. We got to see the runway, and the airplane will yell at us. You got to be able to see the runway. 521 feet above. Otherwise, you can't land. Tim J is going to be on the C series. So we could change airplanes from Memphis and go Memphis up to Chicago in a Southwest and land at Midway. Justice is back.
Memphis 13255, good day.
13255 is next for us. And if you can pre-tune, that just makes your life so much easier.
Let's see, American 2529 field is at your 8 o'clock and about 5 miles. The evidence, correction, 6 miles. The evidence say?
We're looking, I think we're past the airport, actually. I had it a little bit before, so.
The evidence say?
Jacob says that there's also going to be staffing up at Vancouver.
Good visual 17.
Over on another channel.
Center, good afternoon. November 340 Yankee Heavy with you, 17,000.
November 340 Yankee, Forward Center, hello, climb flight level 400.
Oh, 400 Yankee.
Emery 1415, runway 17 left clear for takeoff, wind 200, correction, wind 21011.
I'm putting together another poll over on Twitch.
November 229 Sierra Hotel, the Tyler, altimeter 3041.
I'm just looking to see what else we might do. There's a big bunch of airplanes going to Salt Lake out of LA. Must be something going on at Salt Lake. All right, there's the 3 things that we've been talking about. There's a poll just going up over on Twitch. Pauliot said hold off on the poll. I'm sorry, I didn't see it back there. I don't know how to stop it. Sorry about that. I was too quick. Never mind. I'm a little bit too fast. I should check first. Okay, sorry it's over on Twitch, and I do have some instructions over on how to start putting them on YouTube. I promise I will learn how to do that too. Amargosa says premature polling is a common problem in streamers.
I'm sorry, who was calling?
We do have an interesting set of hangups, don't we, Amargosa? Hi, CT Aviation. I haven't flown the 777 in a while. We haven't. Those instructions will not work during the stream. Okay.
Keep it all the way, like when the transition, when you go from indicated.
Hi, Captain Norse.
To put the speed at 0.77 and you keep it.
So that would be something that you'd have to pre-set up, right?
Center, 329
Sierra Hotel.
We have field flight.
Okay, looks like MD-11 to Jacksonville and 737 to Midway are both tied, MD-11 to Chicago O'Hare is falling behind. So if you're on Twitch, it's at the top of your chat box. It's free. Do something like straw poll.
November 229.
All right, I'm going to copy that and put this over in my notes of things to do from you.
Runway 22.
The thing about straws is they kind of suck, don't they? You knew I was going to do that, right? Okay, 737 from Memphis to Chicago has really kicked up. Straw poll sounds like a good idea, Polyat. I think that's the way to go. Tim Dog says, though, that Chicago has now gone offline. So Chicago's gone offline.
American 1055 Fort Worth, climb and maintain battle 360.
Yeah, those straws, Tim J, right?
American 849, call Memphis 13255, get in. 3265 now from American.
Okay, so the thing is Chicago went offline. We would have an ATC out of Memphis, and then we could chill out going to Chicago in the 737.
Fort Worth, Airbus
November 860, Papa Sierra, Heavy with you, level 340.
November 860, Papa Sierra, Fort Worth, hello, hello.
Hello.
Raj.
Glad I'm not the only one that gets tongue-tied like that. MFS did Greece to Innsbruck today. That's a nice flight. Okay, so 737, but Chicago did go offline.
Fort Worth Center, American 9 is at 17,000.
American 9, Fort Worth, climb maintain level 340.
Climb maintain level 340, American 9.
Let's
American
try
833, Lone Star approach 12502.
what Polyat said to do.
American 2293.
Let's see if I can do a straw poll.
2502, American 2293.
Emory 1415, direct Squirrel.
Direct Squirrel out here, 1415.
American 2529, the wind 21011, runway 17 left, clear to land.
Land 15 left, American.
Southwest 2879, descend via the Redden 4 arrival, the Love altimeter 3039.
I'm the Redden 4 3039, Southwest 2879.
That was the
FedEx
second.
441, Memphis 13255, good day.
13255 now for FedEx 441, thanks. And what was the other one?
American 2812, center. United 243, Memphis.
Could you repeat that, please, United 243?
I'm just making sure you're here. United 243, just confirm you have the Holbrook 3 or the Holbrook 4.
All right, let's try what Polyat said to do. So let's see if we can figure this out. I'm going to try and create a poll on straw poll.
United 243, thanks. Descend via the Holbrook 4 arrival, landing north. That's altimeter 3040.
And then I need to share it.
Descend by the Holbrook 4 arrival, landing north, United 243.
All right, this should be good for everybody watching, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. You should be able to vote with that link. So you can tell me what you want to do. Should we continue? Should we go with Memphis to Midway, even though Chicago's offline? Or should we do the MD-11 from Memphis to Jacksonville? And I think I should probably be able to see the results. And we'll see if this works. I don't know. Hi, Ghost in the chat. Welcome aboard. First of the month. Good to see you, Ghost in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I don't think I checked in.
New recruits detected.
Welcome
aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Delta 3944, just west of Stigma.
Sean Beats. Did I say that name right? Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow.
1637, I'm starting on 44.
Memphis, hi there from FedEx 441, level at flight level 350.
Okay, aircraft calling 2 at once, both of you stand by. Envoy 3649, radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude.
3649, we're back. That's 3,500.
Envoy 3649, thanks. Climb and maintain flight level 320 now for traffic through direct view.
Alright, 320
Yo, yo,
now,
yo,
direct
Mama
to
Gator
you.
Sam, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming up.
Alright, the aircraft checking in, say again. Delta 2543, we just want to make sure we're still with you for the hour.
Mama Gator Sim, yo, yo, and yo. James the Catcher, hello, welcome, welcome. Hey, Sean Beats, thank you for coming in.
Oh, sorry, you're not over to who? That was Delta 2943? It was for Delta 2543, just wanted to see if you wanted us to approach it. Yep, yeah, you can contact approach now, 125.8, see you later. 25.8, Delta 2543, hope you have a good day.
Memphis, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is direct Fay at flight level 350.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Man, I'm not able to cut in at all. Graylick just did a nice resub. Welcome,
FedEx
welcome.
441, Memphis Center, welcome.
Good, we're good. All
Yeah,
right.
243, just confirm I gave
So
you
you
the
can
already.
See, here's the poll right now. These are live results.
Yeah, you already gave me the
And it
design, United
looks
2.3.
like the
Perfect, thank you.
Memphis to Jacksonville, Florida is winning. We'll leave the poll up just a little bit
Subscriber
longer,
confirmed.
and I think
Top
you're right.
clearance
Conrad. I'm going to
Contact
make
Fort
sure I
Worth Center now,
keep using
125,
this from now
117.
on. So I'll use this. This is really nice. Hey, Beaver
American 2255,
Sutherland, thank you
contact Fort Worth
for
Center, 135.17,
the
see you
resub
later.
for 22 months. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for helping me to keep the lights on. I need to
Southwest 201,
check
Memphis
and
Center, hello,
see.
squawk 1607.
I think I need to reload in the Jacksonville
1607 for Southwest.
scene rate.
FedEx 1959, contact approach 125.8, see you.
125.8, FedEx 1959.
Delta 550, leave my airspace to the east, Atlanta closed, radar service terminator, crew exchange cruise along.
Over to Delta 550 today.
All right, let's see. This is just KJAX, Jacksonville, right?
JetBlue 96 Romeo, descend via the Hobart 4 arrival.
And that's the
landing north,
fly
Delta
high,
number
right?
2040.
And it's already loaded. So I've already got that.
JetBlue 96 Romeo,
So it's
descend via
already
the Hobart
loaded
4
and we'll not
arrival,
worry about it.
landing north,
We have
Delta
scenery
number
ready to go.
2040.
We don't have to escape. Okay, let's go ahead. I think the poll is probably done.
Thanks, see you. JetBlue 96 Romeo, just confirm you got the descent via.
Yeah, hope for frequency 19 north, north from the 15 to 40, JetBlue 96 Romeo.
All right.
Hold on, JetBlue 96 Romeo, confirm you got the Hobart 3 or the Hobart 4?
Hope for...
All right, so we're going to go to Jacksonville.
Perfect, thank you.
So this will be stay in the MD, and that's going to be Memphis,
Vision Jet 311 level
KMEM,
16,000.
and it's Jacksonville. KJAX. And I'm
November
going to
311 Juliet
update
Sierra,
that
Center,
over
South Center,
in the
3040.
chat window, so you can go ahead and start flight planning with the next command. Tim J, is his stream cutting out for you? I'm sorry about that. That's too bad. I thought we were done with that for a while. All right, the next command is updated, so you'll get the icy cows for the next flight. Flight Sim Aviation, you have a remote learning day today.
FedEx 1307, descend via the Blues 5, arrival, land north, altimeter 3038.
Okay, so we ought to take a look and see what they're landing on in Jacksonville. Jacksonville, simultaneous
Southwest
approach
201, radar
is
contact 7 miles
26.
west of the Jonesboro.
Departing is
26
26 and 32. So 26 is what we're landing on. I don't see cows. Well, you probably need to talk to the one shrink person from Twister.
Envoy 3649, climb to maintain flight level 340.
All right, they're probably going to tell us to descend via, 29 miles. So they're going to tell us to descend via the Hobart arrival. So that means 10,000 feet at ROCAP. And for the
Delta
arrival,
3987, Memphis Center, hello, squawk 4373.
Memphis ATIS Information Echo. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Of course there is.
American 1048, contact Fort Worth Center 135.176.
Everything looks good.
American,
And we'll get a descend in just a second. Low vis is on the visual for 36 left. Tim J says, see ya. All right. What else can we do? Everything else
Delta
is
455,
pretty
expedite
much
your
set.
descent through flight level 260, please.
Can't think of anything else. We just chill for a little bit. Nothing to worry about up there. Nothing to worry about down there.
American 2812.
We're 147 miles from Memphis. Ethan, I will see you. Ethan, aviation is Memphis approach. Hey, Ethan, we are on our way. We have your supply of Wilson volleyballs and the FedEx pizza delivery that you asked for. Oh, here's our top of descent.
Affirm, yep, just need you to expedite through 260. You can continue descending via Chest 3. Normal descent now, thank you.
Subscriber
3987,
confirmed.
radar contact
Top
45 miles.
JSG Joy just gifted a sub to Ethan
Loyalty
Aviation. Flo Calla, we are all loaded with Wilson volleyballs.
Delta 3987, contact Nashville approach 119.35 to you.
119.35 is next for us. 119.35.
United 243, contact Memphis approach 125.8, good day.
125.8, United.
Oh, we have
243.
several. Oh, Memphis is 125.8. They're going someplace else. We should be getting a descent via any second now.
Sorry, the American
10 miles from top of descent. JSG Joy, thank you for being nice to ATC and gifting a sub.
Hold on. American 2730.
If you're new to the spy flight, thank you for coming by today.
American
Been
2732.
flying along for 5-6 years or so.
Delta 515, leaving my airspace.
We fly Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Our departure time is 1800 Zulu. We fly mostly on VATSIM, and you're always welcome to fly
Radar service
with us.
Change crews along.
Let's request descent. Memphis Center from FedEx 441 at top of descent.
FedEx 441, descend via Holbrook 4 arrival, landing north, Memphis altimeter 3038.
3038 on the altimeter, descending via the Hobart 4 arrival for a north landing, FedEx 441. I just wanted to get that in so we don't have to ride the speed brakes all
American
the way down.
849, FedEx 5351, traffic is...
Dead game time. So yeah, that's the third generation Airbus cockpit. It's a little bit intimidating, but if you kind of take it slow, it's pretty cool.
Heavy Airbus A300 at flight level 3.
NASCAR wants to do 500 minutes of Daytona. It's next Sunday. We ought to do that, NASCAR. So next Sunday, it's 500. That's a later event, right?
35.176.
All right, 35.7 for 3649, man, we'll see you.
And that's KDAB.
Delta 3944, radar contact 53 miles.
Okay, I've got it in there to remind myself. That'll be a good event to do. Thank you for telling me about it.
Delta 3944, radar contact.
Loviz says that Daytona Beach is always a fun approach.
Is flight level 280 available for us?
We're a little high, but not too high. Got it, NASCAR. Thank you.
729. I was looking for 280.
Vision Jet 311 Jules here.
And this all looks good. Make the map a little bigger for this. Loviz has arrived with a minus 183 for FedEx Flight 120. Loviz was in a big old 777, so about the same size as this airplane, just a lot newer.
Roger, that's fine.
It's got nice big computer screens in it and a good computer system. And rumor has it one of those screens has Netflix and computer games on it.
FedEx 3103, descend via the
Kidding.
over 4 arrival, landing north, Memphis altimeter 3038.
Descending via the over 4 arrival, landing north, altimeter 3038, and 3103.
And our descent is pretty good. There is a little thing over here. It's the descent deviation graph, or meter, you might say. And if the little diamond is in the middle, you're right perfect. You're perfectly in your descent profile. You're right where you should be for all the speed constraints and altitude constraints. And it also is how you save the most fuel if that's in the middle. And modern airplanes, I mean, you're always, you know, just in the middle of that because the computers are so much better. This one, you'll get a little high, a little low, but mostly it works pretty good. It really does. Everything's good here. Remember, when we get on the ground, we're going to stay in the airplane, stay on VATSIM, redo a flight plan, and it's Jacksonville, Florida.
Confirm that was Southwest 265.
Hi, Nikki Fizz. Welcome on in.
Southwest 265, Memphis Center radar contact as reported. Welcome.
Looks like the clouds are going to increase a little bit here.
Up to 370, FedEx 232.
So we got a big line of clouds up ahead. We should probably have great visibility. Visibility is 10 miles, scattered clouds at 12,000, broken clouds at 25,000. It's -1 degree though. It's getting chilly where we are. Here in eastern Montana, it's, oh my gosh, it's February 1st and it's 62 degrees. Really?
Approaching 125.8. Thank you.
What the actual... Okay, seatbelts. On. I usually do seatbelts at about 25,000 feet. And should slow us down to 290 here at Otis.
Delta 455, contact Nashville approach 119.35.
135.
FedEx 52, Memphis Center, you with me?
We're 4 miles out. I hope you're ready to slow down, you crazy airplane. There we go. There's the slowdown. Cool. Alpha KL is back. Welcome aboard. What do I like, the MD-11 or the A350? So the A350 is really cool. It's like I said, it's the 3rd generation Airbus cockpit, which is, I mean, for modern jetliner flying in crowded airspace, wow, it's a great cockpit. That being said, I kind of have fun with this MD-11. It's for sure, it's a cranky old MD.
FedEx 441, reduced speed, Mach 0.75.
0.75 now for FedEx 441. So I have a little bit more fun in an airplane like this. That being said, you know, I don't know. It's tough to say. If we were doing like cross the pond or something like that, I'd probably take this one. I'd probably take this one just because it's a little more fun.
American 2812, contact Memphis approach 125.8, see ya.
Over there, approach 2812, yeah.
290, that's where we're supposed to be.
FedEx 1307.
You're talking to ATC and saying stuff makes you feel nervous. So it's not really a whole different language or anything like that. It's what you just need to say.
FedEx 52.
And I promise you, Fadeso, you will catch on. You know, right now, you know, coming into live streams where you've got people flying around on VATSIM, you're hearing about things. I'll give you one more hint about that, though, that might help out. You know, if you're a movie actor, you have to rehearse your lines, you know, before you actually roll the cameras and stuff. So sometimes thinking in your head what you're going to say, rehearsing your lines and even saying it out loud kind of helps. Yeah, we could do cargo flights every day in the MD-11. The A350 is a long haul for sure. The thing is we're still getting the occasional WASM crash in that thing, in the A350. And I kind of find that a little bit, you know, not want to take that on a long
United
haul.
2620, Memphis, are you with me?
With you. That's right, Lovis just said something important. The VATSIM police are not going to come breaking down your door if you don't say the right thing. Yeah, follow the commands, make your airplane do what they're telling you to, and if you stumble over stuff, that's okay. Guess what? Even the real-world airline pilots that are flying along with us on VATSIM, they stumble over their words on the radio too. It's just normal to do that sort of thing. Altimeter 303 3030. So yeah, Lovis is right. You don't get in trouble.
Frontier Flight 2970, radar contact.
That's an important word. Yeah, like Lovis just said, what's really important is knowing how to fly the plane that you're flying. I've been having a lot of issues with the Phoenix planes. Those are some of the best ones. What do you think? So if you're having issues, Capri, what do you think about deleting all of your Phoenix airplanes and reinstalling them? I kind of think maybe that would be the better way to go. Kobio, welcome aboard. Okay, auto brakes medium. Speed brakes armed. Takeoff and approach button. VAP is going to be 163, 166 or so. Yeah, that's like Lovis was saying. One of the important
5351
important things is knowing how to fly your airplane. That's the important part. Kelly says always watch what
FedEx 441,
Cover
contact
says.
Memphis approach 125.8, good day.
125.8 now for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend.
You too, thanks.
125.8. Information echoes aboard.
Unit 243 at hot on speed 180 now.
Klaus is in chat. Yes, say again. You can all. Klaus Hemberg is right. You can always say again. Hi, Rick goes flying. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. JSG Droid minus 281 in a big old airplane. That's a great landing. Memphis approach. Hi there. FedEx 441 is on the Hobart with information echo.
FedEx 441, Memphis approach, speed Memphis altimeter 303. Expect the visual approach runway 36 left.
Expecting the visual 36 left, 3030 on the altimeter for FedEx 3038 for FedEx 441. 3038. Messed that up, and I changed the wrong dial over here. Okay, expecting the visual 36 left. Yep, minimums 521. Betty is still aboard. Always good to have Betty aboard. Is that correct? 521? 521. Okay, all that's set. Good. VATSIM is not about being perfect. CT Aviation is 100% right. It is about learning. And sometimes laughing at something really, really funny.
Low-vis has other great advice too. Figure out what airplane you want to learn, probably the Airbus A320. Follow along some videos and jump in with that. Venezio, you know what? If you like the Vision Jet, that's a great airplane to fly. And you can fly it on VATSIM. You can do business flights. I generally don't do business flights, but, you know, that's just because I'm, you know, probably a little crazy. You can fly whatever you want. Buckeye says to hydrate. I think it's time to switch over to Spy T. Welcome in, Buckeye. Thanks for coming in. Wabi says go Boeing. I love the Phoenix too. For the big, crazy VATSIM events.
441 flighting 070, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000 and 070 for FedEx 441.
United 243, contact tower on 9.7, we'll see. Contact tower 119.7, thanks, United 243.
And 119.7 is tower. This is one of the things that I do. As soon as I hear what the tower is, I try and dial it in when I have a second. Because as you see, we get so busy in the cockpit and we don't have a co-pilot to do this for us. So as soon as I feel like I got a second, I know that my next frequency is whatever, I usually do that. Okay, descend and maintain 4,000. There's 230. Yeah, we know there's discontinuity, so 166 or so to land. Auto brake set, speed brakes are armed. All of that looks really good. How about leading edge slats? Slats going out.
JetBlue 96 Romeo, the field's going to be up your left side about your 10 to 11 o'clock.
And one of the cool things about Flight Sim is it's all satellite photography for the world that we operate in. So this is what it looks like outside the window, coming on in. Cabri, practicing ATC on your own is a really great idea. Remember I was talking a little bit about rehearse your lines like a movie star? Well, just doing that really will help you and give you the confidence you need to start talking. Annabelle is back. Welcome back, Annabelle. Thanks for coming in. Sean's here too. Sean, we're doing it next week. We missed it this week. So we're going to do that next week. We're doing Memphis to Jacksonville next, Sean. Buckeye, I got your hydrate, but I'm going to do another hydrate. Hey, Dan.
Memphis approach, good afternoon, FedEx 3103, passing
Can AI air traffic control? Actually, yes. It's actually, some of the AI ATC programs are a great way to learn this stuff. They really are.
Altimeter 3038, expecting individuals for runway 36 left, FedEx 3103.
Departure Southwest 2745, 2,500 for 5,000.
Southwest 20.
Remember, we're doing continuing service here, so we're going to go. We're going to stay in the plane, stay on VATSIM.
16,000, Southwest 2745.
Dan made the switch to 2024. Yeah, the scenery's a little bit better, isn't it? The scenery's a little bit better. CT Aviation says low workload airplanes and small to mid-sized airports. Okay, you know what? CT Aviation just said it 10 times better than I ever could. That's exactly it. Take a low workload airplane, my favorite, the Airbus A319, the 20, the 21. Great low workload airplanes. They were designed to be that way. And mid-sized airports. That's, you couldn't have said it better, CT Aviation. Okay, let's bring in the map a click. This one's a little more busy. Okay, posture check. Let's get ready to fly with like side sticks and throttles and rudder pedals and stuff.
JetBlue 96 Romeo, contact tower 119.7.
Tower 119.7, JetBlue 96 Romeo, okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, this one is not low workload.
Southwest 181, Memphis departure, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000.
16,000, Southwest 181.
All right, slowly reducing my speed just a little bit too, because we got a big old jet. There's going to be our turn to final. The airplane ahead of us just did that. So we're going to slowly reduce our speed too. Flaps 28. I'd say it might be a good idea to put the wheels down. Gear going down. Betty remains aboard. And speed to land 167. I'm going to preload that.
Southwest 2745, contact Memphis Center now, 132.
Let's see, Kelly, where are we landing? We're stopping at Memphis. The story Loviz chose. I did kind of like the same thing, but I did it at Dulles a long time ago. I didn't know what I was doing, and when I first started, I was at Dulles Airport, simulated, not real. And that's what I did, stopped everything. Maybe I better go and learn to do something else here. Wabi, you could also use observer mode. You could. Captain Norris, absolutely, welcome in.
070 to maintain 4,000 sectors approach.
Flight 070 and please try to maintain 4,000 feet for FedEx 3106.
We should be getting a turn here. Beyond ATC, that's one of those AI things Farrelly's talking about.
FedEx 441, the airport's going to be off your left side about your 10 to 11 o'clock in at 1.5 miles port side.
FedEx 441's got the airport.
FedEx 441, cleared visual approach runway 36 left, speed 180 knots, still 5 mile final.
180 till a 5 mile final, clear for the visual. 36 left, FedEx 441 Heavy. Okay. Arm the approach. We're cleared for the visual. I'm going to let the autopilot do the work for me on this one.
Southwest 181, contact
We're tired. We've been flying for a while, right? So, you know, let's just take a little, let the autopilot do the work. So, Annabelle, yes. The thumbnail said Aegean Naxos. That was the first flight, Annabelle.
Turn right heading.
So I do 3 flights, and one of the things that I need to do, especially now that I'm doing stuff on YouTube, is I need to start putting together a new set of graphics, because I've got the old graphics that I've used forever. I've got to figure out a new way to do some of my little graphics. And I've kind of got a few ideas because that was our first flight today. So that's what you ran into.
Delta 1153 with you passing through 3,100.
Delta 1153, Memphis departure. Radar contact, climb maintain 16.
I think somebody just sneezed.
Up to 16,000, 1153.
I think somebody just sneezed.
Because you're here.
My session got pushed back, my training got pushed back. So I figured I could do.
Subscriber confirmed.
Dan just gifted some subs to the community. Wow, Dan, that was super duper nice of you. Thank you for the extra support. Can't say a big enough thank you for helping me do that. I could not keep this thing going without that kind of help. Thanks, Dan. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on. Phalo, welcome aboard. And if you look down there, I mean, coming in for the approach, this is what it looks like looking out the windows. Coming into Memphis.
About your 2 to 3 o'clock in 1.5 miles.
You know, that's the kind of scenery that we have outside, which is just amazing.
FedEx 1307, clear visual approach runway 36 right, speed 180 knots, still 5 mile final.
Maintaining 180 until 5 miles final and clear for visual approach 36 right, FedEx 1307.
Got the airport right up there. Okay, final checks up here. Everything looks good. Landing checklist. Gear down. 4 green. Auto brakes set. Speed brakes are armed. Flaps are almost out. The EAD is not click green yet, but it will be.
FedEx 441, contact tower on 119.7. See you soon.
119.7 for FedEx 441. See you soon. Thank you. 119.7. We just have tower. Memphis Tower, hi there, FedEx 441 Heavy. We are on the visual for 36 left. Hi, Stuart.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Memphis Tower, good day, wind 290 S5, runway 36 left, clear to land, number 2.
36 left, clear to land, number 2 for the runway, FedEx 441. Landing lights going, taxi lights going on. That tells me that I've got clear to land.
American 1532, runway 36.
Keltho, we are doing, like we usually are. We're doing all that sim. That way everybody can kind of fly along, regardless of what sim they're in. And we were supposed to stay 180 until 5 mile finals. And there's the airport, there's the runway.
American 2812.
After landing,
Memphis, taxi to the terminal via Mike 6.
Mike 6, we're gonna get Mike. It's gonna be November cross because we're going up to FedEx Land, the new theme park from Disney.
767, runway 36, center, at Charlie 1 lap away.
At 21 lap away.
Flaps 35. All right, checklists are good. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane. No reason to panic.
American 1532, contact departure 125 with ATM.
1532,
exiting right.
Tower for FedEx 171 Heavy.
AMG,
my
so you
apologies. We
yes,
crossed
when
27 on
that's something
Sierra.
new
Can we
for
get
me,
Sierra
AMG.
Romeo?
I forget who told me to do that.
FedEx 171 Heavy, negative. Take.
But they told me turn on your taxi lights. That sort of says, hey, you got your clearance to
turn on Alpha,
land.
then Charlie, FedEx 171 Heavy. Sorry about that.
And that's mostly for me to know. Yeah, I know. I'm low. Polyot says, no, it was actually several people over the past few months have said, would you please do it that way? I think you're right.
767 wind 290 S5 on to Leo. Runway 367 and Charlie 1 for takeoff.
500.
167 on up to
92.3 at the stand. Thanks for help.
300. Flight
slow.
300. Flight slow. Flight slow.
FedEx 171,
slow.
give way to company pausing right to left off the Charlie.
We'll give way to the company, FedEx 171.
Landing.
100. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. 50.
Tower
slow. 30.
9910. Request. Effect 9910, heavy Memphis Tower Day, runway 36 center, taxi via Sierra, Victor, Charlie, Papa, Juliet, Romeo, also runway 2 center, Romeo. Sierra, Victor, Charlie, Papa, Juliet, cross runway, what was the runway? FedEx 9910, heavy, sorry about that, cross runway 27 at Charlie. Cross runway 27 at Charlie, thank you. Southwest 67, contact departure 125 per day. 125 per day, take 7. Funny. FedEx 441 heavy, welcome to Memphis, taxi to the FedEx ramp via Mike, November, Victor, across runway 9 at November.
FedEx 441, it is Mike and November. Cleared across runway 27 all the way to the FedEx ramp. Well, so there's several things that make up a good landing. Here in the exciting world of flight simming, us crazy pilots, we care about feet per minute.
But the real pilots don't really care about feet per minute. They care about, did you touch down on the touchdown markers, and was it too many G's? And it's the rest of the sim pilots that care about, you know, the light feather touch. My landing rate was a minus 374, but 1.06 G's, so that was pretty good. And if we zoom in, we can kind of zoom in and see that's pretty close to the touchdown point. So that, we call that, you know, not a bad landing. And the fact that I was outside the airplane and it was, you know, wasn't too tragic was pretty good too. So that one felt good. I'm actually getting a little bit better in this airplane, and I'm trying to. This is one that is kind of worth getting good at. That's right, not dying is good too. Not dying is good. And I missed a bunch of chat coming in. Memphis to Jacksonville, we're staying on the ground, Ruben. On the ground, on VATSIM, we're going to find ourselves a nice parking place. Every time low-vis hauls the horses in the A306, so heavy landings there. Are you switching over to the A300 low-vis? Do I know anything about the X-Plane 757? Yeah. The Flight Factor 757 was my go-to favorite airplane for years. It absolutely was. Fabulous airplane. I miss it. It's really, 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 really good. Taxiing this big old thing, you kind of have the middle engine going up a little bit there. So you need the middle engine going there. Got an airplane exiting out ahead of us, so we're going to watch out for that. T-Bird, yeah, that was the plane. Nope, low-vis is done. I need to go through my cables. Buster has loosened. The flight control keeps disconnecting. Uh-oh. I am not touching the A306. Oh, yeah, no kidding. JSG Droid, every time JSG Droid flies the Anybuilds A300, JSG Droid always has an engine fire or loses an engine on takeoff and has to come back and make a simulated emergency landing. It's been really hard for JSG Droid. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. So we got that airplane coming out. Now they're making the turn, but I can't wait. Bluebird is going to come out with a 757 soon, so I'm definitely excited about that one. Let's see, what kind of parking have we got over here? We could come in and park over here. So here's one coming in over there. I don't think that that's for the really big planes, though. Okay, they're going straight in, so we can kind of come in and do our normal thing. So, yeah, they're going to do some sort of across the pond. I don't
44 kilo, wind 300 S5.
I don't know exactly when they're going to do that, but they're going to plan to do a spring, and I think they're only going to do one a year. Third quarter Mach 3, so
3103
I'm guessing something along the lines
of
maybe August or September.
FedEx 3103 heavy taxi.
No, we're doing another flight. So once we get at the gate, we're going to stay in the airplane. We're going to stay in the plane and do another flight, just like the real pilots would. Over to transponder. Lovis says April of 2026
Tower, American
for across the pond.
To DFW with the Echo.
I'll bet a lot of people are doing DFW flights.
American 1789 Memphis Tower.
Look at all the 777s today. All right, let's go ahead and grab one of these gates down here. Lovis did just purchase it. It is a cool airplane. It's a lot of fun.
FedEx 44 kilo heavy, contact Memphis, departure 125, okay?
Over departure 644 LVG.
FedEx 171 Heavy, runway 36 center, line away.
36 center, line up of 8, FedEx 171 Heavy.
That's probably pretty good right there. Okay.
FedEx 171 Heavy, wind
Parking
290
brakes
at 5 miles,
on.
36
Parking brakes are on. Engine 1 and engine 3. The engines on the wings can go off now. So engine 1 and engine 3, and we'll do transponder off. So we got those off there. Now we'll come over here, go to services, and we want wheel chocks. We want a ground power unit. And that should be good for the moment. Come on up here, plug in ground power. Don't start up the APU.
Subscriber
and
confirmed.
now we'll turn off
Top
engine
clearance
number
granted.
2.
Agent.
There's engine
Loyalty
number 2.
noted.
And now we'll turn off the beacon. There goes the beacon. And seatbelts can go off. And let's see if GSX will send some stairs our way. Vinny just became a resubber. Hey, Vinny, thank you for the resub today. Vinny has been here for 29 months. Thank you for 29 months of awesome support. Great jet fuel in the flight plan. Wolfie is going to do cross the pond into vectors. So, Wolfie, you know who's really good at that? Loviz. Loviz is really good at doing a cross the pond departure to arrive in the middle of vectors to Copenhagen. So that if you want to do across the pond, you can do that. If you're new to this flight sim thing and checking it out, these 3 airplanes that you see here, those are people sitting on the ground at simulated Memphis like I am in their airplanes getting ready to go. So those are flight simmers. And we're on the VATSIM network, and so you can go and just fly all over the world like this. Tomorrow we're going to be doing one of our favorite events, Vectors to Copenhagen, and it's a fun event for sure. All right, Loviz is going to do a Scandi flight, an Airbus an A350. Loviz is living dangerously on that one. Let's open up the passenger door, open up the cargo main door, and you can come on out here, open up the door here, and you can kind of run over here, and you can see our doors open. There's the door handles. You can't open it. Oh, maybe you can open it from back here. I guess not. Probably did something else. All right, so we got the main doors open. There's cargo, and we're essentially here. Well, that means, Wolfie, that gives you an excuse to do lots of sassy comments in chat. Because, sass. And let's get the dumb jokes going back again here. All right, we're good to go there. Let's go get our next flight. We know at Jacksonville, so we're over here in Memphis. We're going down to Jacksonville on this one. Jacksonville is landing on runway 26. So let's do a flight plan. And this is, if you're new to Flight Sim, again, this is SimBrief. This is from Navigraph. This is what we use for flight planning. New flight. We're still on VATSIM, by the way. We haven't left the plane or anything. So FDX for FedEx. Our flight number, KMEM for Memphis, KJAX for Jacksonville. Airplane, we're going to stay in our MD-11. MD-11. And it's the one with an F by it for freight. And we're going to come over here and do the Panda plane again. Loviz is, you got flying time. AMG, right now, from what I understand, they have decided not to. FedEx is going to keep flying them for a little longer. But as somebody was just saying in chat, yeah, UPS is going to retire them. Lufthansa Cargo, they retired theirs a while ago. So, okay, let's see. 18 right. I think they're going to put us on the center. No, we're on the 36s, right? Yeah, we're on the 36s. I bet they're going to be on 36 center.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
I'm going to plan that one. Telmo Fu. Did I say that right? Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Okay, so all of this looks good. Fuel planning. I'm going to board an extra 15 minutes of, oh my God, we need extra fuel. All right, this all looks good. Let's generate the flight. Go ahead and close out some other things like the old flight plan if it's already open. And there is our flight. Now, this airplane, you need a PDF of the flight plan. So save that to your desktop. I've got a PDF file on my desktop called Current Flight. It's so simple, but then I also go and highlight the web address. That way I can pop it over here. And if you hit a special command that Polyot made, you can do exclamation point flight plan and get a link to this PDF. So you can see all the silly numbers that I'm going to be using here. Then the next thing I'll do is just go down and grab the route. And I'm going to cut and paste the route in right over here. So this is going to be in my flight notes. We're going to fly this at flight level 390. Really? How long is this flight? Hour and 50. Okay, flight level 390 is probably best. Sometimes SimBrief likes to make you fly really, really high. What did you do? You created that cool command so that I could cut and paste the web address for my flight plan, so anybody can click the do exclamation point flight plan, click it, and be able to go and get the flight plan and see all the numbers. So yeah, that's what that was. Okay, SimBrief, let's go and pre-file on VATSIM. Oh no, nah, I'm the one that gets in trouble, you don't. You're the one that keeps me out of trouble. Flight level 390, Peppy, and filed. We are pre-filed on VATSIM, so that looks good. Okay, we're done with this web address now. That's also a good idea to go and start clearing out junk on your web browser. And that's good to go there. Oh, speaking of trouble, I apparently, they're now tagging the spy theme, the music that we play at the beginning. Twitch has gotten twitchy about that, and they're killing VODs. Even though it's a song from No Copyright Sounds. Go figure, right? So, I don't know. Let's come on over, and we need to reload the flight plan. And let's send the flight plan down to the flight management computer. Twitch being Twitch, yeah. Okay, so what I usually do is we've got the time. I'm going to come and turn off the 3 nav buttons. So we're going to shut those down right now. Everything else is just fine. We're on ground power, but this way, because the navigation will drift a little bit in these airplanes. Captain Norse, your sim crashed. Uh-oh. We're hauling memes again. That's what we do. That's going to yell at you about sensor failures. That's okay. And it put us back to the main page in the flight management computer. Flight plan init. It already has got Memphis to Jackson there. So it's already got that in there. Our alternate is going to be, according to the flight plan, our alternate is Orlando. So KMCO is Orlando. That's our alternate. Just like I said earlier, we're going to be FDX. And we kept our flight number. Whoops, forgot the X. Yeah, I think so. I don't think, I've been reading up there. I don't know that there's that big of an advantage to continue to keep it up there, and it just triggers twitch, so maybe I'll just leave that off. Maybe that's the thing to do. I think you're right about that. Uh-oh. FDX. F. Okay, F. Come on. There we go. FDX 441. There we go. And there we go. That goes in and cool. Now then, see, this is one of the things. If you use OBS, so I've done all of the music, Potato Lazy, like you said, and they're still freaking out about it. So the Spy song that I've been using for 7 years from No Copyright Sounds, it's still triggering them off even though it's over on the VOD channel. I don't get it, Potato Lazy. I think they're just being weird. Okay, so now this says position ref, right? So we need to come on up here and we need to turn these back on. 1, 2, and 3. It's also going to redo the cargo fire test for us. That's right, they can find it on YouTube. They can find it on YouTube. Oh no, JSG Droid, which one are you flying that you had the Wasm crash? Okay, Polyat, yep. I think you're absolutely right. We're going to do it that way. Flight level 390, it's not worth the headache. Cost index is 100. And that looks good. JSG Droid got a Wahoo in the 777. A Wasm crash in the 777. Very strange. Usually you get it in other airplanes, but not that one. You got plenty of time to recycle. No, JSG Droid, no. Stay away from that A300. You don't want any part of the A300 over there. Now, come on. Kidding, of course. Mike Burr says the A350 Wasmed you earlier. Yeah. Oh, don't update whatever you do. The crazy world we live in. Okay, let's go ahead and start doing things. So let's load the airplane. The airplane should be loaded. So performance page. No, what we need is the payload page. Payload. Zero fuel weight should be 384.6. So page 2 and 384.6. That is 384,000 pounds of airplane. And that goes in our zero fuel weight page. According to the flight plan, I need 48,480 pounds of fuel to get down to Jacksonville. I have 48,005. So 48.5 block fuel. Rick Goes Flying, we're in the MD-11. Loviz says Kenko was in the A350 from Dubai to DFW and made it. See, I don't get it. Sometimes we just have these crazy things. Oh, I forgot to initialize the FMS. See, I forgot it anyway. I do that all the time. Takeoff center of gravity, flight center of gravity. You just got to press those buttons. Taxi fuel is 1.5. Taxi fuel's in. Contingency fuel is 4.16, so that's going to be 4.2. 4.2 is our route reserve, or 15 minutes of fuel. Alternate, you don't change. 30 minutes of fuel is 6,300, so 6.3. And that looks good. Rick, this is the TFDI MD-11, and we're in a cargo configuration, and we've got a FedEx with a panda bear on the side, because, you know, a bear. Okay, fuel was 48.5. 48.5. That goes up here to refueling quantity, and let's see if we got a clearance. Sometimes we get a PDC in the middle of all this. Hey cars, hey, we got it. So these are our the top one was our clearance out of Dallas. It saves them, which is kind of cool.
I guess. And down here, here's our PDC, or pre-departure clearance from Memphis. Departure Memphis to Jax. The Pepe 6 departure coming in on the Odea 2 arrival, flight level 390. Our squawk code is cleared Pepe departure transition. Maintain 5,000 feet, departure frequency is 125.8. So all of that information is good. Let's go and snag some charts though for the flight. We need those. So flights, import from SimBrief. This is Navigraph. And a lot of the airplanes that we're flying right now have a really, really nice chart application in the little iPad you see. But this one doesn't work so well, so I use this. So we need to go over here to Memphis, charts, taxi, and we need to get the taxi chart. Now we need to come over here and we need to get the departure, which is the Pepe departure. Pepe 6 and pin it. Caden says says hydrate. Boy, do I need to hydrate. Thanks, Caden. I forget to do that. Okay, very important. 5,000 feet is our initial climb clearance. Don't go above your initial climb clearance, especially in Europe. Well, actually anywhere. So 5,000 feet, our climb clearance is in there. Let's see. So that looks good. After departure, ooh, we get a nice little fly by hand all the way around the circle here. So we'll fly all by hand all the way around to Hoos, and then that's when we'll go ahead and try and engage the autopilot. That'll be a nice fun departure to fly. AMG says spy hat. I don't have a McDonnell Douglas, so we'll just have to use the original spy hat. For luck, right? Caden, glad your day is going good. I haven't crashed yet, so that's kind of a good thing. Jacksonville, charts, arrivals. It's the O'Day arrival. And we're coming in via Ducky. And there's O'Day at 12,000 feet. Expecting the ILS runway 26. And do we have something at O'Day? That's the Yankee, that's the Zulu. Well, that's got a nice little DME arc. Let's get them both. That way we might get one of the other ones. But we'll load this one in because it's simpler. And then we need a taxi chart. And in Jacksonville, FedEx is down here. So FedEx is down here with Sierra. So we're good and we know what we're going to do there. Just like the real pilots. I mean, this is the way they kind of plan ahead. All right, so let's do a flight plan. So flight plan, Memphis, SID. We believe it's going to be 36 center. The Pepe departure. Oh, rats, we missed the Ducks departure. That's always good for a few good wisecracks with controllers. Okay, Pepe 6. And it's the Buffy transition. And insert. I2 Cry, welcome aboard. Come on in. You haven't missed that much. Some really, really good jokes and some absolutely outstanding landings. Kidding. And at Ducky in Jacksonville, we are going to expect the ILS. Which one did we get first? We'll plan the Zulu, but we may get the Yankee coming in. ILS Zulu, runway 26. O'Day arrival via Ducky, and I'm going to leave that transition blank now, and there'll be a route discontinuity, but that's better, for at least for now. Okay, all that looks great. We are loaded, so let's go to services, close the big cargo door.
There we go. With the cargo door closing, we can go and start up the APU. APU starts. Our squawk code for today's flight is 1321. That looks good. Memphis Tower is 119.7, and then departure is 125.8. Those are all loaded up in the radio, so those are good too. I think we can go close the passenger door now. So if you look over here, you see our big doors closed, and now the passenger doors too. Captain Chris, the WASM, so did you have all yellow, orange screens in front of you and stuff like that? That's apparently the new WASM crash, as opposed to it just being frozen, that all of your screens turn to orange. You know, which is just as bad, but let's see, altimeter is still 3038, 5,000 feet. We need to get the runway heading on departure. And that's going to be 360 degrees. So we'll preset that. Take your time, Captain Chris. All right, that looks really good. Let's have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. Prepare for pushback and departure. That's going to go ahead and get rid of the stairs. So the stairs will go away. Our ground crew will come and get us all ready to go. Welcome aboard AI Creations TV. TRX Red. Yep, I do have the config thing up right now. It'll be ready to go in just a second. We still have a bunch of things to set before we're ready to go. Okay, APU is available. Let's turn on the bleed.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Okay, we're going to disconnect ground power. Seatbelts are going to go on. Disconnecting ground power. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove the wheel chocks. Let's go to takeoff performance. Memphis, we're expecting the center runway. So 36 center.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Load the weather information. Load the weights. And calculate it. There we go. So we're going to do flaps 10 and 59 degrees of flex. So dial a flap is going to be flaps 10. Whoops. If you move your mouse even a little bit off of that,
locking gear. Flaps
are 10. So let's do takeoff and approach. Flaps are 10. Let's see, flex, I already forgot it. 59 degrees. So 59 goes up there. Bet we're gonna do nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
59. Dan, I'm using GSX for pushback. Okay, runway slope. The runway that we're gonna be on slopes down a little bit. So it's gonna be minus 0.6 with a minus 4 knot tailwind. Minus 0.6, minus 4. Minus 0.6 / minus 4. So slight tailwind on departure. Our temperature is 1 degree Celsius. And speeds for takeoff along the bottom, 131, 148, 164. 131. 131, click the wrong button. 148 and 164. That looks good. Let's get back on frequency. Ground crew says we're ready to go.
2700, Memphis, make a left on Lima to the ramp, cross runway 36 center.
Okay, we are going to push back onto an active taxiway, so we need to request push and start onto Victor. And let's do ATIS again. It's still information Foxtrot, so that's good.
Lecture 701
TFDI recommends 00 for slope and 15 if using the EFB. Really? I didn't read that. Remember, you don't need to put in slope or temperature into the FMC. You've already accounted for it in the EFB. Oh my gosh. You know what? I think I remember reading it and totally forgot. TFDI recommends 0 for slope and 15 because it's in here. I remember that. Wow, Landy.
FedEx 1959 heavy Memphis
00 and 15 degrees.
Victor is approved, face west.
00
Pushing approved onto Victor.
and 15 degrees Celsius. That's right. I totally forgot that. It's on the quick start guide. I think I must have read through that a long time ago and totally forgot. Landy, thank you for helping me to remember stuff like that. Anytime you see me forgetting stuff, pop it into chat. Again, super duper. Thank you. Okay, looks like this 777's pushing back. So what we'll do is probably wait for that. It's on the quick start guide even. Oh, the humiliation. Thanks, Landy. I do appreciate that. Ooh, my tech review. I forgot Volanta. Thank you. Let's get it done before the angry Volanta voice comes in. Start a new flight. Add a flight plan. Import from SimBrief.
Volanta offline. Again. Spy, do you need a checklist?
No, just a keeper. Thank you. Panda time. I know. Who doesn't think that flying the Panda plane isn't great?
Memphis Tower, happy birthday.
Landa, I assume if you enter it into the FMS, it could potentially override what you've already calculated, as it does in some Boeings if you enter the data on takeoff page 2. That's right. In the Boeing flight management computer, there's a page 2 that you could put all of that in. So if you're not using the electronic flight bag numbers, you could put in those basic numbers into page 2 in the Boeings. And we almost always use the
reinforcements incoming.
We almost always use the EFBs in all the airplanes. Captain Whip is here. Hey, Captain Whip, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. I hope you're doing good. We've got all sorts of MD-11 fun. We're taking the MD-11 from Memphis to Jacksonville. Because, you know, Memphis to Jacksonville is a good time, right? Captain Whip, thank you for being here. Captain Whip flies real airplanes, which is always cool, and sometimes tells us stories from the flight deck. And it's always interesting, and we always learn stuff. And it's just kind of a privilege that you're here. Thank you.
1959, heading Memphis Tower, runway 3.
Captain Whip, you're here in Memphis too? Real or simulated?
And Charlie, hold to the runway 9er.
If it's real, you're probably going for some Memphis barbecue today, right? Some of the really, really good stuff from Tennessee. If it's fake,
701, welcome to Memphis.
well, I'm sure you've got something good. Simulated, okay. Yeah, this is one of the things you don't know. This part of the country, St. Louis and Memphis, some of the barbecue is absolutely gourmet in this part of the world. It really is. Hey, let's see if we can get a taxi clearance. Memphis Tower, hi there again from FedEx 441 up here at FedEx Land with information Foxtrot requesting push and start on to Victor.
And FedEx 441 after the company heavy Boeing 777 passes behind you, push and start on Victor's approved facing west.
Push and start approve after the company 777 and we'll face west, FedEx 441. Let's see, what do we got? Let's do the beacon. Beacon is on, seatbelts are on. I think it's time to go. Let's see, Captain Whip did. Mikey's tired of the cold weather, really?
Happy and blessed Sunday. Jeff the Hawkeye guy, welcome aboard. When Wolfie went to Memphis for work last week, that's right. See, a lot of people don't think, but this is one of the great places to go for food. AMG can whip up good barbecue right in your backyard that would rival Memphis or KC barbecue. Really? Actually, some of the homegrown barbecues are incredibly good. I had a friend back when I was living in South Texas, Corpus Christi. I mean, their backyard was just this incredible gourmet place. Okay, look over here. You can see this red line. Kind of wait to do your engines beyond that red line. That way nothing gets sucked into the engines. Hey, Roddy, welcome back. All right, that looks pretty good. So, starting engine number 3. Pull it out. Uh-oh, what did I forget? I got the APU bleed. I forgot something. APU. Oh, we forgot the ignition. Whoopsie. Number 3. Light goes on. And engine number 3 starts. N2 goes up. Check the oil temperature. And a real world MD-11 captain starts the engines at 18%. 16, 17... 18 is fuel, and here we go. Work trip was technically about an hour from Memphis. I only went to the city twice. But Wolfie is going back. Dan, it absolutely does, and I do keep pushback helper on my desktop on standby, especially for very, very busy VATSIM events like Cross the Pond, when GSX decides to go a little woo, which it does. So having pushback helper on your desktop in 2024 is really smart.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. Starting engine number 1. Light goes on, engine number 1 starts. And look over at oil. Oil is still good. Look over here at N2. And 18%. Captain Webb says yes. Every night they have the duck leave the pool and go into the elevator to go to bed. You realize that a statement like that could leave the door open to a wisecrack.
We'll call for taxi.
I'm guessing you knew that was coming too, right?
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Hi, Boeing Baga. How's it going?
Left is clear.
Thanks for coming
Right is
in.
clear.
And good start on engine number 1, starting 3. Engine number 3 starts. And these two are looking good. Oil's looking good. And 11, 12, 18%. 16, 17, 18, and fuel. Toby DE. Hi, Toby. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by today. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. This is your first time on Spy Flight. Thank you for being here. You'll find some cool flight sim people and some real world pilots come in and help us do things the right way here. And we fly all over the world. Okay, 3 good starts on our engines. All of that looks really good. We are done with the APU. We're going to turn off the bleed. Coming on down here, flaps are going to be 10. Flaps are 10. And auto brakes to takeoff. Speed brakes are armed. Trim is going to be 5.5. And it's this little setting right up here. Stabilizer trim. So 5.5. 5.5. All that looks really good. And everything else should be good.
Memphis, hello again. FedEx 441 pushed and started up here on Victor, requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Memphis, Tower, runway 36 center, taxi via Victor, Charlie, Echo, and Romeo, cross runway 9 on Charlie.
FedEx 441 Heavy, we are going to runway 36 center via Victor, Charlie, Echo, and Romeo, and we are clear to cross runway 9 at Charlie. FedEx 441 Heavy. Are we ready to rumble? And parking brakes off, tow brakes are on, taxi light on, and to get this thing going, you basically have 3 engines. The Lufthansa cargo captain that I was watching runs all 3 engines up like this. When the plane is rolling, then you go back in here, and then you take the 2 wing engines, 1 and 3, to idle, and then you keep the center engine up, and that's how you do the taxi on this. At least that's how the Lifty cargo pilot did.
Tower, good day, UPS 101 Heavy. We are with you. Request pushback and start from the cargo ramp.
And we want to stay at about 10 knots. I'm already speeding at 16, so let's run that center engine down a little bit.
FedEx 101 on cargo ramp FedEx. Request pushback
Down
and
to
start.
idle. We're a little bit fast.
101 Heavy, Memphis, Tower, squawk mode Charlie, then push and start approved from Victor, facing west.
We got a 90-degree turn coming up here, and because it's a 90-degree turn,
FedEx 3103 Heavy, push and start on Victor.
we need to be about 10 knots for that turn. So a little bit of braking, 12, 11, 10. And you probably notice these 2 little white lines right here. I think if you keep those 2 little white lines right there in the middle.
And FedEx 441 Memphis.
FedEx 441, hello.
FedEx 441, we actually have a runway change going on, so it'll be maybe about 2-3 minutes of delay, but you can expect 18 center for departure, and I'll give you tax instructions in a second.
18 center is the new runway for departure, and we'll be set and ready to go. Thank you, FedEx 441. Okay, so we got a runway change, 18 center. Let's just come up here, and we're gonna flip this to 18 center. 18 center, new weather, new weights, and new speeds. And there we go. Whoops. Now we also have to change it in the flight management computer. We're cleared across, so we're just gonna gently come on down here and cross the runway. So first step, flight plan. Runway, SID, and it's going to be 18 center. Everything else is the same, but let's just click those. So Peppy departure.
And FedEx 441 Heavy, runway 3, correction, runway 18 center, taxi via Charlie and Charlie 7.
Charlie and Charlie 7 now for 18 center for FedEx 441 Heavy. New runway heading is 180 degrees. All right, looking good. Takeoff and approach. Got some new numbers that we're going to have to plug in here. Maybe. 131, 148, 164. Looks like it's about the same.
During the 4501 on final for runway
Autumn's Art Studio, welcome. Hi, Autumn's Art Studio. And your grandma's there. Hi, Autumn's grandma. Welcome, welcome.
01 Memphis Tower, all good, winds 180 at 4, runway 36 left, clear to land.
Got a really big airplane here, Autumn's grandma. It's a big FedEx MD-11. We just got a runway change. Chris is first time in chat too. Mexico City, ooh, a favorite place for us to go. There's a really cool airport that we have here in the sim world for the Mexico City airport. Welcome in, Chris. And Autumn, thanks for bringing your grandma here. All right, all this looks good.
American 528, welcome to Memphis. Make a right and right
And
November.
Vex Freeze is back here too.
Make a right and right on November to the land American 528. Thank you very much.
So we're at Memphis Airport. This is simulated Memphis Airport, which is a very, very big cargo hub for FedEx. And we've got an old MD-11, and we're going to be taking it down to Jacksonville, Florida. So Autumn will tell you these airplanes are very, very well modeled. You have to know where all the buttons are and stuff like that. Let's see, let's go ahead and landing lights. We're going to extend the landing lights. They kind of flip out from the side of the airplane. Let's go ahead and arm LNAV and profile. And that looks good. So everything's good here. I don't think we really need to make too many changes here. All that's about the same.
Memphis Tower, this is River 1, ready to taxi.
There's one Memphis Tower,
Roddy,
one
yeah,
Memphis left taxi to Yankee
Done some pretty
and
cool
Delta.
VATSIM events there. Okay, let's have a quick look while we got a sec. So it is a little bit of a different departure. So it's going to be to the south, so it's straight out rats. I was looking forward to the cool little turn. So straight out Gaydek, Sander, and Emmett. Let's see if that popped that in there.
3103 Heavy Memphis Tower, runway 18
Flight plan.
center, taxi via Victor, Charlie.
Yep, that's
and
in.
Charlie.
We're all ready to go. Almost time.
Charlie at Charlie 74, FedEx 3103 Heavy.
And cross runway 9 on Charlie.
JSG Droid still gets to go out on the runway.
FedEx 1959 Heavy, runway 36 left center from wing.
So all the way at the other end of the runway, JSG Droid is flying with us too, and JSG Droid's at the other end of the runway. They just flipped the runways on us, so JSG Droid's all the way down here at 36 center, and it's going to be, you know, as
FedEx 441 Heavy, runway 18 center, line up and wait.
18 center, line up and wait, FedEx 441. Here we go. Wait a minute. Isn't JSG Droid coming down the runway and gonna, like, hit us? Okay, strobes. We're not being set up for an "are we gonna die" kind of a thing, are we? Oh, he's on the left side. Okay, I thought he was on the main runway with us.
FedEx 1959 Heavy on a Beale, runway 36 left for takeoff.
RNAV Beale 36 left, clear for takeoff. FedEx 1959 Heavy.
All right, looking good. Landing lights going on. Landing lights are on. And let's check the EAD box. That's this little guy right down here, and it's green. But I'm going to, for once, turn on TCAS before we take off. How about that? So if we look over here, we might see JSG Droid take off by the control tower.
Memphis Tower, good evening. FedEx 6164 coming off of North FedEx ramp Charlie, ready for taxi.
So we'll look and see if we see JSG Droid was in that 777.
Memphis Tower, runway 18 center, taxi via Charlie and Charlie 7, cross runway 9 on Charlie.
There's JSG Droid. How about that departure? Oh my gosh.
Charlie for their FedEx 6164. We're probably going to hold just short of the taxiway ramp. We're going to have to do some reprogramming.
That's fine, yeah, sorry, we did just switch flight.
Okay, we're all ready
we
to
noticed
go.
after we saw the new ATIS, so we'll hold short of the ramp, and then we'll let you know when we're ready to go.
Okay, FedEx 1959 Heavy, contact departure.
Departure of FedEx 1959 Heavy,
FedEx 441 Heavy, on a Gavac, runway 18 center, for takeoff.
18 center cleared for takeoff. We are RNAV Gatic. Shall we go? Throttle's up about halfway. And
engines are stable. Up, and away time. Better get in the cockpit so we can read our speeds. And 80 knots, checked. V1, hands off the throttles. Not enough runway to stop, so we gotta fly. And rotate.
And Tower, FedEx 6164, we're reprogrammed, we're ready to go.
6164, perfect. Runway
Positive
1
climb, gear going up.
Charlie 7, cross runway 9 on Charlie.
All right, 18 Center, Charlie, Charlie 7, cross 9 at Charlie for FedEx 6164 Heavy.
And not so bad on the departure. Speeds were good this time. Flaps retract, flaps going up. Those are out on the wings. High flaps. Flaps going up.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact departure, step.
Over to departure, FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend.
You too. FedEx 3103 Heavy, runway 18 center, line up and wait.
18 center, line up and wait, FedEx 3103 Heavy.
Tower low, FedEx 101 Heavy with you again at Victor, request taxi to 18 Center.
Memphis departure, hi there, FedEx 441 Heavy is at 5,000.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Memphis departure, radar contact, climb maintain 1616,000.
1616,000 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. And put that number in there, and let's get a little help from the autopilot. Autopilot on, and let's see, is it time for slats?
American 1750 and 2 intentions, why you
Slats
pause?
retract. Well, looks like we're slowing down a bit. Okay,
American
that looks good.
1750, like,
So, slats.
I get that.
There goes the leading edge slats along the front end of the wing. Slats are up. And straight out we go. AP is good. After takeoff items.
FedEx 441, contact Memphis Center 132.5, we'll see us by,
132.5 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend.
that'll be 0.5.
132.55 for FedEx 441. Thank you. There we go. 132.55. Center. Memphis Center. Hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is passing 10,000 for 16. Just over Xander.
FedEx 441, Memphis Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 350 for traffic.
Flight level 350 now for FedEx 441. And the airplane takes care of it for us. 10,000 feet, landing lights going off.
Cross Kennesaw at
Landing lights and taxi lights off. We're going to leave the nav lights, the beacon, the high intensities on, and we'll go seatbelts up to auto for the two people that might be deadheading back there. Longshanks is back in chat, and Longshanks has been here for 24 months. According to my advanced mathematical skills, that's 2 whole years. Longshanks, thank you for 2 years of really great support and helping me to keep my goofy little channel going. Could not do this without you. Thank you so much. And welcome on in. Sunjammer's calling it a night. Thanks for jamming along with us today, Sunjammer. We're doing Dusseldorf to Copenhagen first thing tomorrow. Or if you want to get up early, Loviz is going to do a flight across the pond, and I think several people are going to join Loviz. If you have cross the pond night goals. But Longshanks, thank you so much for being here.
Tafarak, did I say that even close to right? I probably didn't. Let's see. Caden said I should have done a posture check about 10 minutes ago. Not for that.
1959, Memphis Center, hello, bomb and maintain, flight level 330 for traffic.
How about if we do a hydrate instead? The voice is getting a little weird. Okay, bring the map out a little bit. Passing 15,000 feet. Wolfie, that's right. Wolfie's going to join Low-Vis and do a full cross-the-pond flight. So take off from someplace in the United States for an arrival into Copenhagen during the Copenhagen event.
Direct Vulcan.
FedEx 441, we are direct to Vulcan, and live long and prosper. Guess I had to turn it into a silly Star Trek joke.
Indeed. FedEx 441, you can come and maintain flight level 390.
And continue the climb to flight level 390 for FedEx 441. Now, if we could only go direct to Kronos.
FedEx 1959, come and maintain flight level 350.
If we get to go direct to Kronos, then we get to say Kapla for all the Klingons out there. Low-Vis is going to do Boston to Copenhagen tomorrow. To do this flight to land during vectors to Copenhagen, you've got to be ready to depart at 12 to 1300 Zulu. So a little earlier than the spy flight. We normally take off at 1800
American
Zulu.
2262, descend via the HSV3 arrival, national landing north, national altimeter 34.
December the GT3 arrival, turn to the last platform.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Ben is back. Hey, Benvenute. Ben's back with a really nice resub. Thank you for being here. Ben has been here for 43 months. Hey, Ben, thank you for 43 months of helping me to keep my lights on here and keep the silly little show going. Thanks for all that. Welcome, welcome, and happy weekend. R&D, you spotted us on VATSIM radar. That's cool. KDZY, it is back in the spring. Low-Vis is doing an unofficial cross the pond. I mean, you could fly across the pond anytime.
Delta 3009.
Something about Costco pellets. Costco pellets, huh?
Wind is 260 at 4, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
A friend just came and said something nice. Florida mower. Florida mower? Hey, Florida mower, have you had to watch out for frozen iguanas while you've been mowing? Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, they've had the falling iguana warnings these past few days.
FedEx 1959, cleared direct to Vulcan.
Low-Vis says sometimes Low-Vis gets ATC on the oceanic crossing.
FedEx 441, just confirm your direct to Vulcan.
Direct Vulcan, the old flight management computer swung a little bit wide, but we're getting back on course now.
Roger.
Dad Game Time says it's time for brisket. Hesedergy? Is it Hesedergy? Thank you for your follow. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. And this looks good there. Yeah, see, this old airplane didn't take the turn so well.
1644 to maintain.
So because it didn't take the turn so well, we kind of flew over. So it's actually flying us back to get us on the little pink line there.
Delta 839,
25,000 feet. Let's make sure the cabin is off and the lights are good. Let's come over here and make sure we're pressurizing the cabin. Cabin altitude is about 4,300 feet and climbing at about 400 feet per minute. So there's good pressurization in the cabin. Our Wilson volleyballs will not be exploding.
Thanks for climbing, maintain flight level 230. And yeah, just fly runway heading for now. 230, runway heading.
So here is everybody departing out here, and we're going down to Jacksonville, Florida. So we'll fly over the Atlanta Air Traffic Control Center, and there isn't going to be anybody there. You may have to start your own descent on your own. And I'll bet there's still a lot of people going into DFW because they've got new scenery there. Looks like Oakland and Seattle are up. Looks like Salt Lake is up. So there's all sorts of ATC and also a little ATC in Vancouver.
Say that again.
Looks like ATC all the way down to Orlando. It's also Sunday service going on over Cuba. I bet by now Europe's starting to go to bed. It's Monday. They got to get up for work tomorrow. So Europe's going to bed, although there's still a little bit in South Africa, North Africa. That's a big area that I haven't seen up. We haven't been down to Brazil lately either. We need to look for.
3103.
We need to look for a air bridge soon. Flocala did a picture of homemade pizza. I will get Discord going in just a bit. We may have a couple more turns to do. Landy's doing pork shoulders. Now you can see we're back on course. And that looks good. And all is right with the world. Tomorrow's first flight starts at 1800 Zulu, 1 o'clock New York time, 6 p.m. London time. We'll be meeting Low-Vis in Copenhagen. We're departing out of Dusseldorf. So one of my favorite airlines that I've never been on but is no longer in existence is Air Berlin. So we'll do a little Air Berlin A319 on that one. Bluefish has got a Prime Air 737 NG going to Tampa. Watch out for alligators. Uh-oh. Captain Chris got vectors. We got a nice vector to Vulcan. I think that that's the end of their air traffic controls area. Let's see if anybody left pizza back in the galley. Yep, the whole airplane's modeled. Sadly, they did not model
the 438 Alpha, maintain maximum forward speed.
They did not. Nope, nobody left out any pizza. Looks like the coffee is empty too.
Egg firm, Lufthansa 438 Alpha, maintain maximum forward speed.
The airplane has a step up from the main deck here to the flight deck. And you can tell some people have forgotten because it says caution, step down. Low-Vis has a nice pizza. I think it's time to start talking pizza. Oh, hang on a sec. Let me go and get Discord started.
Okay, it's pretty hard to understand you. It sounds like you're standing in a hurricane there, but I've heard requesting 330. I show you at flight level 330.
Okay, we got a bunch of food pictures. This is Defective Crayon. So Defective Crayon's making some really good. That looks awesome. Boozy Sheep is making ice cream today. Oh, I haven't done that in a long time. And there's Boozy Sheep. There's an ice cream maker. There is a Wendy's.
Good afternoon.
Oh my gosh, here is like this. An ice cream ninja. I've never seen one of those before. Somebody is... Ooh, nice burger. Oh, I could go for one of those today. Burgers would be good. And I think this is the pizza, right? Polyad, is that your ice cream machine? That's really freaking amazing. So there's Flocala's pizza. That's your ice cream machine? Holy moly, look at that. An ice cream ninja. Wow. That's pretty amazing. That's like really amazing. I don't know. So the burger or the pizza?
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard.
Oh, a burger, a really good burger with chili and big steak fries would be really good about now. Work hard, freeze hard. There you go. Jim's Pizza is really, really spicy. Kid Ninja, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. That's an amazing ice cream machine.
Good evening, FedEx
Mustache says, yeah, brew cheers or tea cheers today.
FedEx 6164, Mem Center, hello. You said you're direct where?
You're direct where? Where are you going?
FedEx 6164, roger. Climb and maintain, flight level 410, clear direct to Kermit.
Alright, 410, FedEx 6164.
So we're almost going to get kicked out of...
FedEx 101 Heavy, with you climbing 167.
Uh-oh.
Okay, the aircraft checking in on departure, standby. FedEx 6164.
Let's come over here and go to progress. We're 439 miles away from Jacksonville. We'll be landing at 2339 Zulu. It is right now 2238 Zulu. So we basically have about an hour to go.
FedEx 101 Heavy. Trust me, it's not the first time today.
Low Vis was denied an ice cream machine so your clothes would continue to fit.
Unicom, thanks for the ATC, Delta 2009.
I mean, to deny ice cream. I mean, that's like one of the official food groups, right? Captain Carolina just came in. Hi, Captain Carolina. Captain Carolina is American Airlines Flight 2212, SNA to ORD. Oh, you're doing an IRL flight.
101 Heavy, looking for any more direct if possible.
Captain Carolina, how's your flight going today? Did you get a window seat? Welcome in. Thank you for checking in from your real-world flight. Hope it's going really good. The Sims guys are doing really nice today. We have a cute bear on the side of our
American
airplane.
1152.
It's one of the amazing things that we can do these days. Thanks to airborne Wi-Fi, we can check in with friends from the sea. So John Wayne to Chicago. That's kind of a long flight. Captain Chris, because JSG Droid was the last airplane that took off flying to the north, and we all were flying to the south. So they flipped the runways starting with me. So JSG Droid had to fly all the way around north and come back around. Either that, or somebody put super glue on JSG Droid's wings and didn't say so.
American 189, Memphis Center, hello, squawk 1350.
And I'll bet Vulcan is right at the end of their control area. Yeah, you can see, so about the time we get to Vulcan, that's when we're going to get kicked over to Atlanta, but Atlanta's offline. So 122.8 for Atlanta.
Thank you, United 47, contact forward center 135.17. Good day.
See if the weather's changing. ACARS, weather,
United 47, contact forward center 135.17.
KJAX, Jacksonville, and we're going to request the METAR.
Delta 730 traffic.
And message. So the winds right now in Jacksonville, the winds right now are 280 at 13, gusting to 21.
American 715.
10 miles visibility, clear skies. It's 5 degrees. The altimeter is 3020. A tactical runway change.
Descent via the Oberg 4 arrivals. Memphis landing south. Memphis altimeter 3036.
And I think we're all in good shape here.
Flyin with descent over 10203.
American 1644, left
let's
heading
do dial a flap to 15 for landing. Always like to do that after way and have that ready to go. Captain Chris says Jack's Tower is up. So we're coming in Jacksonville. We're coming in on runway 26. So runway 26, best for us to get the Juliet taxiway, we'll have to do Juliet, Victor, Papa, Romeo, back over to November, and then the Sierra taxiway into the cargo ramp. So cargo land and FedEx is down here. So runway 26, I'm going to guess.
441, leave Myers, space to the east, Atlanta's mode, radar service terminated, free exchange for long.
Over to advisory for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks for the ATC. Hope it was a good weekend.
You too, thanks.
1 to 2.8. So we'll be a little quiet here for a sec. So that's where we'll go to come in there. Let's see. We can go and we're done with Memphis charts. So those are gone. We think we're going to get the ILS Zulu or the Yankee, not sure. So we'll be ready with either chart. And that should be good. ETA is probably right around 55 minutes or so, Jay. And we can tell by looking over at the progress page on the flight management computer. This is how the pilots know all this stuff. You know, they get on the PA and they say, well, folks, from the flight deck, welcome aboard. We are at our final cruising altitude of 39,000 feet. We've got about 300, 400 miles to go before we get to Jacksonville. And let's see, estimated landing should be, let's see, 23:37. Right now, it looks like about 50, 55 minutes right now. So about 55 minutes right now. We have turned off the seatbelt sign, but of course, be like us in the cockpit. If you're at your seat, please keep your seatbelt on. And we'll give you another call when we get closer to Jacksonville. And so, you know, the pilots can just read all of that just right off flight management and be ready to go. Justice, the only reason I've got runway 26 is we read their ATIS, and their ATIS says that they are landing now on 26. And we know that because we came over here and we looked at this, and Jacksonville says, Jacksonville ATIS information Charlie. Simultaneous approaches in use. Visual approach to runway 26 in use. Departing 26 and 32. VFR aircraft say blah, blah, blah. Applied at discretion. Alligators in vicinity of the airport. So we already know that they are landing on 26. So that's why I've got 26 all set up, and that's why we went there. It's also probably the best runway for landing. Let's see what it looks like. We can do the runway analysis on the airport tab. So go to weather, Windsor 280 at 13, and hit the runway tab, and it shows you. So runway 26, the wind is basically down the runway at 11 knots and 6 knots of crosswind. Runway 32 is not bad. It's 11 knots in our face, which is good for landing. But runway 14 and runway 8, it's an 11 knot, you know, tailwind. We always want to land into the wind if we have to. So that's why we're not doing runway 14. Keith is checking in from Liverpool. Hey Keith, welcome aboard. Ooh, Liverpool, that's where Atlantic Approaches was. And one of my favorite stories from the war was the Watu Tactical School in Liverpool. And somebody did something nice on YouTube. I heard the really great James Bond theme that Pauliot found, and I didn't look up in time. I think it was a sub on YouTube. Thanks. All right. This all looks great. overhead Vulcan. Let's go to performance on this side. We're 175 miles from top of descent, and the airplane says we're getting about 19 minutes to top of descent. We're doing econ speed, which is Mach 0.82, means over the ground we're going 541 knots over the ground. That's pretty good. We have a 66 knot tailwind, so eastbound flights always get you there a little bit faster. Keith, thank you for hitting the like button too. I appreciate that. I'm pretty new on YouTube and starting to do a little growing over there. So thank you so much for being over on YouTube. Captain Carolina is on the way to Chicago O'Hare. Captain Carolina is in a 737 MAX 8 at flight level 370. How's your ride today, Captain Carolina? It's been pretty smooth here. I was looking earlier just to do sort of the Spy Guy weather check earlier for the jet streams, and one of the things that I noticed is you've got high pressure for most of your flight, so that looks good. It's going to probably get a little bit bumpy as you pass Denver to go into the Chicagoland area, but high pressure pretty much from the west coast on in. So that looks like it's going to be really nice. But you are going to probably see it slow down a little bit and maybe a couple of bumps. Rockies look really good at the moment. So you're coming out of John Wayne and LA here. So the jet stream's going up over there. My guess is it's going to be a smooth ride till over the Front Range and past Denver. And then after that, then it's going to be fair. It might start bumping, especially on the trip down. So if you're one of those that, needs to go, hit the bathroom or something before descent and stuff, you might want to do it early. They might have to turn on the seatbelt sign a little bit early because it might couple of bumps going into Chicago on the descent. Maybe. We'll see. Should be a really nice flight. Landy, you had a higher altimeter reading, 30.72. That is a high one. Do you remember where you were, Landy, when you got that one? Was it one of these big domes, the high pressure? Because it's really strong right now. Z Money did a super chat over on YouTube. Boy, I'm new to that. Z Money, thank you for doing that. I really appreciate it. Okay, no need for rec, but thank you. I'm really new. I haven't gotten many of those in the past, so it's still a big deal. So that's why I said thank you. But I will, I'll read it better. Thanks, Z Money. Landy, you were over Dallas. So yeah, you've got this one spilling down from the Rockies. There's Denver. There's Colorado Springs. Albuquerque. DFW is kind of on the line over here right now, but that one was really high. This is Navigraph. If you don't know, this is one of the apps that flight simmers can get. This is one of the things that, you pay an annual fee and you get access to all the charts and a really good little weather app here, which is, like I said, really pretty cool. And you see over here, you can lay in, I've also got radar laid in. So Loviz doing the flight tomorrow. As Loviz comes in, Loviz is basically going to do Boston over to EKCH. So there's your jet stream. So you might start to pick up a little bit of ground speed as you're passing the Canadian coast. Your fiance got a notification, welcome to Vegas, on her Open Table app at 37,000 feet. Really? Oh my gosh. So at 37,000 feet, the Open Table app, I guess it didn't realize that you weren't on the ground, huh? Well, are there any good deals in Vegas? Well, there's always a good deal for Vegas and food, right? Might get a little bit of moisture there too, but yeah, if your flight takes you over this area of the jet stream, maybe you get a little push on your ground speed. 37,000 feet, the Open Table app at 37,000 feet. Well, are there any good deals in Vegas? Well, there's always a good deal for Vegas and food, right? Might get a little bit of moisture there too, but yeah, if your flight takes you over this area of the jet stream, maybe you get a little push on your ground speed. But you can do so many cool things with this, with the weather tab here in Navigraph. Definitely worth the money. So we'll turn off radar, we'll turn off MSL pressure, and have it all set up for tomorrow. Okay, that looks good. Aerither, I don't know what Navigraph is going to do with Jepson. It has nothing to do with Jepson, so let's see. Uh-oh, we got beeped. Hotlanta Setter wants to talk to us. 132.975. We have ATC. 132.975. 975. Although I don't think it's really Hotlanta right now. I think it's a little cool there. No, Navigraph is has always been a little independent. They have a deal with Jepson, and that is to provide flight simmers with data that we need. Captain Carolina, icing maybe on your descent as you pass through the jet stream, but not an awful lot. Not a ton of it. Atlanta Center, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is 7 miles from gyro at flight level 390.
FedEx 441, Atlanta Center, roger.
Okay, we're in. They're going to give us a descent. 117 miles to go. I'm going to reset my minimums. So I just pressed the minimums button, and that reset my minimums for our landing. Thanks for saying so, CT Aviation. Thanks, C-Money. But sure appreciate the great support. And also, CT Aviation, you know, you've been really good with great information that we need. I would imagine so. I hope so.
United 2407, Atlanta Center, roger.
There's basically two sets of charts that you can use in Flight Sim, just like in the real world. Navigraph gives you Jepson charts, but if you're in Flight Sim 2024, you have access to the LiDO charts, which is really cool. I like those.
Climbing 24,000.
That was 2102976.
100 miles to top of descent. So this is about the time I'll start my preps for the arrival, preparations for the arrival. So on the O'Day arrival, if they give me a descent via, that could be either 24,000 feet or 12. We'll see what they give us. And then the ILS that we're expecting is 227 feet. So let's get ready for 227 feet. And so I'm dialing that in. It's right below the artificial horizon. So that means we have to see the runway at 227 feet on the altimeter, or we're not legal to land. Wolfie, I really do like the Lido or Lido, depending upon how you pronounce it. I actually really prefer those charts. Nothing against Jepson. They've been around forever. You know, they basically invented, you know, Elmer Jepson invented aviation charts. But the Lidos are newer, they're easier to read, and I actually like those a lot. Okay, everything looks good here. 96 miles to top of descent, so we'll start our descent in about 10 minutes. Well, I think that they were developed for Europe. I think that's how they were made. You could actually access them from this airplane. We can access them over here.
Flight level 12, climbing flight level 240.
So this has got an old flight plan in there that I need to clear.
Maintain flight level 240, Southland 325.
436, line of climb, maintain flight level 360. Can we omit the 3688?
Yeah, I haven't had very much good luck with the iPad here, but you're supposed to be able to pop those in.
436, maintain flight level 320.
You can also get them through some airplanes. You can get them through the Phoenix airplane. You can get them, like Wolfie said, in the A350. You can get them in the A300, I believe. The thing is these Jepson charts, they've been around forever, and they've evolved over time. The Lido charts, they basically got to go to school on Jepson and say, okay, let's invent a better chart. And they did. It's just newer and cleaner, and you know, Jepson's been in production for so long. So.
3592 for 1001. Thank you, sir. Have a great one. We'll see you later.
135925. That's our next frequency. 135925. Let's preset that. Good. Do we have an ATIS for?
FedEx 441, I'll show you a photo of 385, just confirm your standard altimeter.
FedEx 441. Oh no, did I forget that? Yep, sure did. Thank you. We'll hit the standard button. FedEx 441. Okay, Jax ATIS. Jax ATIS Information Zulu is now aboard. So we're all set for our arrival. Polyot says Lido was also made by Lufthansa to service what their pilots needed, rather than another company decided what the pilots need. Which makes me want to go, you know, hats off again to Lufthansa making a good decision. I think that's awesome.
Over to Memphis Center 132.55.
That's right. It does not remind us to do a standard altimeter, doesn't it? Whoops. But Polyot, that just makes me admire the company even more for thinking that that was the way to do business. How do you show your plane on Navigraph charts? It doesn't work. ID Bray, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Did you sign into it? So did you sign into Simlink? You got to be signed into Simlink too.
American 1152 Atlanta Center.
Did you get that done? Maybe that's why it didn't do it, Cabri. So you did sign into it as well. Do you have multiple logins? Do you have multiple logins for Navigraph? CT Aviation, so the A220-500 set to compete with the Max and the Neo will have 180, really? 180? I figured it was going to be like a 150 or less airplane. Okay, so that's going on. And I'm going to assume that you've got this all logged in and ready to go. Now, to track like this, you do know that you've got to have the little pink triangle turned on over here on the left side. So you have to turn on, click this little pink triangle. And that's what, so you could actually turn it off from there too. So you might need to do that. Okay, you've got that too, but it's not tracking your airplane. Okay, top of descent. There's our top of descent hockey stick pointed down. And that's 51 miles away. So that sounds weird. Somehow it's not making the connection. And I don't know why it's not seeing your simulator. Just out of curiosity, in Simlink. So automatically check for updates, start Simlink on system startup. Microsoft Flight Simulator does not need an actual plug-in. Just make sure that Simlink is running when you start the simulator. I also have them for X-Plane, which I haven't used. And I don't know of any other setting that you would need, that you'd have to have for that. Yeah, maybe try restarting Simlink. Zintas has a good idea.
781 Atlanta Center, Roger.
They love the high density narrow bodies. Yeah, only they do. Nobody else does. Captain Carolina has a 40-minute connection in ORD for your Raleigh-Durham flight. So Chicago down to Raleigh.
441 across Dutchy at a maintain audible 240.
Dutchy at flight level 240 for FedEx 441. And that's correct. So now what we're doing is we're clear to do that. So we'll put in flight level 240 here. Because we're clear to cross Dutchy at flight level 240. But we're not going to do that. We're in profile mode. Airplane's going to do it automatically. Mighty Morph, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Today's been such a good day. But you got to be sure and hydrate, otherwise your voice goes well. KV, welcome back in.
Atlanta, good evening. Allegiant 2539, flight level 370.
Allegiant 2539.
Darn, 40 minutes, Captain Carolina. Not enough time to scoot over and get some Chicago pizza while you're there. Nebula says posture check. Hi, Nebula. Welcome back. Good to see you.
Turkish 5 Kilo Mike Travis.
Captain Carolina, is it the same airline? Nebula, welcome back in. Happy New Year. Thanks for coming by.
Process traffic inside
It's a penny counting airplane, really. Yeah, if it's the same airline,
Roger.
Captain Carolina, okay, my guess is you're going to be fine.
Contact Jacksonville Center 135.92.
They're all going to be in the same neighborhood. It's not like you got to go to one or the other. 135.92 is Jack Center. Clouds have been thickening up as we get closer to the coast. Zintas, yes, vectors to Copenhagen tomorrow. I'm departing out of Dusseldorf. Loviz and Wolfie are departing out of Boston at 1200 Zulu tomorrow for vectors to Copenhagen if you want to go across the pond.
Good evening, Delta 1089 with you from 10,000 to 14,000.
Delta 1089 Atlanta Center, climb and maintain audible 370.
Starts at 1800 Zulu like normal. And then after that, we got a couple of Hawaii hops. Probably an early day tomorrow, but we'll do a couple of Hawaiian hops. Depart out of Kona, go up to Honolulu, and then Lahui. Probably take a Southwest 737 on that one. Because Southwest does some Hawaiian hops. And now really the biggest thing that we're going to do here is make sure the airplane starts to descend. Wolfie, are you going to take the Mad Dog? I may make chicken sounds about the Mad Dog. I've been doing the MD-11 now, so I'm not sure the MD-11 would... The MD-11 would fit in Kona. It'd fit in Honolulu. I don't know about Lahui. Zintas, you absolutely could fly along on PlayStation 5. All right, make sure, so we should see the descent deviation indicator show up on the side of the map. We'll see the throttles start to go down a little bit. I hope. And the performance should shift from cruise to descent in 2 miles. I think that this is a much easier McDonnell Douglas airplane to fly than the Mad Dog. Now, probably because I don't know what I'm doing and I'm screwing something up in the Mad Dog. But, and it's a really good airplane in flight sim, but, okay, there goes our throttles back. There's the descent deviation indicator, and we are descending.
Oh, yeah.
436, fly maintain,
Fly along
340.
any way you can. It's more fun to fly with friends.
FedEx 3103 cross Dutch.
And down we go. Cintas, I mean, it feels a little the same, but yeah, from the MD-80 to the MD to this one, it really seems like different worlds apart, doesn't it? Johnny Be Good, we took off from Memphis in the MD-11 from FedEx, and we're going to Jacksonville, Florida. I'm doing better in this one, but then this is an airplane that I'm trying to get a little bit good at. The A319 and the MD-11 are the two airplanes that I'd like to be the least embarrassing in.
6164 radar contact.
So these are the ones that I have the most fun with. The A319, because it's just sporty.
781 contact Jack Center 135.92.
We can fly it everywhere. $135.902 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend.
FedEx 441 remain district.
Oops, sorry, thought that was ours. We're staying here. Henry, welcome aboard. You got work tomorrow? Yeah, we're going to get a...
contact Memphis Center 132.55.
A very nice. Sunrise and sunset are really nice here. Yeah, I imagine it will take. It will be taking its place, but that's okay. I think there'll still be some A319s out there buzzing around. And we're right on the profile, the little diamonds in the middle. So we're going to hit flight level 240 at Ducky, right like we're supposed to. Flo Calla used to live in Jacksonville. You never flew out of the airport. Well, that was probably because there were so many other cool things to do in Jacksonville. You know, you got to do alligator wrestling and alligator stuff and the beach and alligator stuff. So why get on an airplane? CT Aviation says United's retiring the A319s by 2030. Well, I think they said they were going to retire all the 757s, you know, 10 years ago. So, hey, Toby, welcome aboard. Captain Whip, yeah, the Manatee Rivers with alligators, right? Captain Chris says there's an F-22 following us into Jacksonville. Yes, all the rivers with the alligators and, you know, and of course all the iguanas that are freezing in the trees and falling on the ground. Although that's kind of more like a new thing, isn't it? Last few years they've had to issue the falling iguana alerts in Florida.
United 2407 connect Memphis Center 132.55.
I think that I can understand how that would freak people out a little bit. I don't think that I'd be one of the people that says, oh, let's bring the nice little iguana in the house to make it feel better. Sort of like, no, that's a wild animal. It's going to tear things up. And I can't imagine, and Loviz could talk.
441 contact Jack Center 135.92 today.
Now over to Jax 135.902 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend. Jackson Center. The dinosaurs are huge out there. They are. Nebula is the F-22 going to Nellis Air Force Base. Happy landings, Nebula. No, but Loviz sometimes is out walking the dog, Buster the dog, and, you know, come across a frozen iguana, and it's sort of like,
Dog's going, what is this? That kind of thing. That's got to be entertaining.
92. Clock 1444.
For 1 2 Bravo, it's not going to be the Sanford departure, it's just as filed, and otherwise the readback is correct. Runway 2, I can give you runway 27.
Yeah, it wasn't, well, it didn't have, never really had the power, I don't think, CT Aviation. I think it had the cargo and passenger capacity to replace the 7.5, but it certainly didn't have the power, and I don't think it had the distance either. Maybe
FedEx
that's
441, did you check in?
FedEx 441, just coming on your channel, 24,000 feet at Ducky.
FedEx 441, Jacksonville Center, this cross O-Day at maintain 12000, the Jacksonville altimeter 3020.
3020 on the altimeter, crossing and maintaining 2000 at O'Day for FedEx 441.
American 94,
Okay.
9426, taxi around the left on Alpha and Delta. Have a good night.
9426.
Continue to let the airplane go down to 12,000 feet.
Thanks.
Okay, right Alpha, Bravo then. Have a good night.
Okay, and we're all set at O'Day at 12,000 feet, so we're just descending with the descent here.
November 6, Victor Mike, taxi around.
Toby's going to do an overnight long haul, the 787 Gatwick to Kai Tak.
Jacksonville Center, radar contact.
Derek Battle just became a subscriber on
1959,
YouTube. Hey, Derek. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Toby, are you going to do one of those take off, go to sleep, and wake up and land kind of flights?
FedEx 1959, Jacksonville Center, cross O-Day at maintain 12000, the Jacksonville altimeter 3020.
Darn, I was going to try and work a Ducky joke in when we were over Ducky, but I couldn't do that. Okay, Jack's Tower is 118.3.
Thanks for your help. Great job. 26 Romeo.
Thanks a lot. Take care.
118.3.
General 12 Bravo. Ready for taxi.
Number 1 2 Bravo.
Arether, somebody's doing a Concorde from Jackson to Boise. Some people do that. That's the thing. You can do that in VATSIM. Just have to follow the regular airplane rules. And here we are on the O'Day arrival.
With you at flight level 370.
Hey, we took A320s out of Naxos in Greece today. Of course, we also signed off of VATSIM. They were busy, and I don't think that they were amused at having A320s in trying to depart out of
Delta
Naxos.
22, radar contact, maintain level 37.
That airport's only good for ATRs. But it was fun. Seatbelts, 25,000 feet. Seatbelts going on. Brainbagger says that iguanas are not native. Oh, really? That's actually kind of a problem. Between like iguanas and all the other non-native animals. You know, the anacondas are eating your alligators.
Romeo, taxi via Kilo Charlie.
Okay, auto brakes, medium. Speed brakes, armed. Polyot says humans are not native either.
12 Bravo, 27 Center at Romeo via Kilo Charlie.
UPS 155, Houston's gone, radar services.
Can't come up with a funny line, so I'm just going to agree. That's true, 100%.
American 2243, Washington's gone, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
On the other hand, the humans did bring Frosties with Wendy's, so that's kind of good. The iguanas leave messes on the sidewalk.
That's Center Pop, W21 on the ground at Orlando, request PDC.
5 Club 121, clear to the Atlanta Airport, GME4 departure as filed, Bobby Sid, squawk 6270.
Invasive for sure, Nikki Fizz.
0 cleared to Atlanta via GME4 as filed, climb via Sid.
Okay, there's O'Day. Let's bring in the map a click.
121, read back correct information, Delta, runway 36 right, call for taxi.
Now, do we have any speeds? No speed restrictions.
Let me know when you have Orlando in sight.
No speed restrictions on this one.
Southwest 112, clear visual approach, runway 35 left.
Clear visual approach, 35 left. Well. Check the FedEx evening, setting 31 load.
Jack Sadis, information alpha is now current. Altimeter
3103, Jacksonville
3023. 3023.
2000. The Jacksonville altimeter
3023. We're a little high. Another 2000.
Right, we crossed the Odea at the maintain 2000.
You used to live there, Brainbagger, in Florida?
Jacksonville Center side, 3 Delta Video taxi.
Altimeter's checked and set. 3023. Looking good. And a touch fast on the descent, but that's all right. Brainbagger used to live in Tampa. The scene of alligators on the runway for the spy flight.
I was on the landline. Did I miss something from somebody?
I don't care what the ATC controller said. There was an alligator on that runway.
Runway 36 right, taxi via Charlie 1.
And that story is if you're new to the spy flight.
Charlie 1, Charlie.
We were doing cross the pond, so I think I was like Paris or Frankfurt to Tampa. That's a long day of flying. It's long. And so by the time we landed, I were kind of tired. And I was actually the MD-11 over an X-plane, probably just like this one. And I ran off the taxiway. I was just tired. I was doing too much in the cockpit, wasn't paying attention, and I swerved off the taxiway into the grass. And the ATC controller comes online and says, "Hey, get off my grass." And I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I was just swerving to miss the alligator here. It just popped into my head." The guy says, "Uh-huh." So that's how it is that we got hung up on alligators here. Yeah, it was the Rotate MD-11 Aerothor. Really good airplane. You were in the Fort Myers area, and that's where the iguanas are.
Take care now. FedEx 441, contact Jacksonville approach 124.9er.
124.9er now for FedEx 441. Thanks for some nice ATC. Have a good weekend.
Take care now.
124.9er.
Thanks for finishing up 628 off X-ray, Orlando executive.
124.9 and information alpha. That's what it was. That's what the controller said when I said, "Oh, it's just swerving to miss the alligator." And it was hilarious. It was a fun moment, and we were all so tired. Jacksonville approach, very good evening. FedEx 441 is overhead O'Day with information alpha.
FedEx 441, Jax approach, information alpha, current expect visual approach on my 26.
Expecting the visual 26 for FedEx 441. Good, we're all set up for that one. Let's see, tower for Jax is going to be 118.3. 118.3. Betty is still with us, hasn't abandoned ship or anything. Okay, after this, our heading is 150 degrees. And there's 150 at O'Day. And 12,000 feet. And there we are at O'Day, heading 150. I think I loaded up the Zulu, so that'll just be a little bit of extra help for us. Sure, my guess is we're gonna probably get a turn to the left here eventually and a descent to somewhere around 2,000 to 5,000 feet. It was the Jake YouTube channel, and you used to live in Jacksonville, and this is an easy airport. To get around or to fly in and out of or that kind of thing. This looks good. pink stuff you see up here, this is your missed approach. So if we can't land, this is the procedure we follow if it's a missed approach. Maybe they're going to bring us around south, the south side.
FedEx 441, heavy pilot's discretion, maintain 2000.
Pilot's discretion 2000, FedEx 441. So that's descend and maintain, and we get to do that when we want. I'm going to go and first dial in 2000 because I'm cleared for 2000, but I would also like to slow down just a bit. So I'm going to go to 290 on my speed. So 290 on the speed, and then I'm going to descend. CT Aviation, Just Planes videos? You mean the one with Inga and Claudia? That's how I learned about these airplanes, the MD-11. That's how I saw those. ALX, welcome aboard. Which altitude are you going to start to flare with the MD-11? I usually start my flare between 30 and 40, and very little. And we're just going to go ahead and use vertical speed at about 1,500 feet per minute. Yeah, I think we're going to probably go south of the airport and loop back in. That'll be easy for some left-hand turns. CT Aviation, you did the A330, A340? Is that the new A340 for mini builds for Microsoft Flight Simulator? That's usually when I'm doing that. And I think I also pulled back a little too much on my side stick, so I'm trying to be a lot more gentle when I do the flare on this too, so I don't float as much. Let's bring in the map a click. This is real time, IC9U. This is real time, so it is 2324 Zulu. 2324 Zulu. So it's about 6:24 in the evening. Jake used to work at two airports.
Left heading 080, back to the final.
Left turn 080, vectors for the final, FedEx 441 Heavy. Yep, we're coming in on the north side, I guess. 080. And I'm going a little fast. Slow down, big bad airplane. Jeff, I have all three are 27-inch monitors, and I've got three, 2 landscape, 1 portrait. Landscape in front of me is the sim. Portrait on the right is for airplane stuff. Portrait on the left is for flight live stream stuff. And folks, we have just mooned the internet. That's a pretty nice looking moon there. Looks good. Amargosa getting close. Getting close.
Jacksonville approach, good evening, FedEx 1359 Heavy. We are level at 12,000 with Alpha.
Slats extend.
FedEx 1359 Heavy, Jackson approach, runway 26, pilot's discretion, maintain 2000.
Nico, you did your private pilot's license in St. Augustine. So you would come over to Jackson, do a lot of landings? But the FBO where your school was at St. Augustine, which I guess is relatively close to here, right? Or was this like across the pond? Captain Minnesota, I think the DFW
FedEx 441,
is nice.
heavy contact approach 119.85.
119.85 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Yep.
Wow, we got 2 approaches here. 119.85, 1183. Hey, Uncle Jip, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. We just got mooned. It was an hour's drive. Okay, that's a pretty good airport for a private pilot. Jack's approach, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is flying 080, descending to 2,000 feet with information Alpha.
FedEx 441 Heavy, approach hello, thank you for Alpha.
Next speed's going to be 180. We're a beam of the airport now. Going to go out over the water here. Captain Minnesota says we've actually got a decent San Diego. Yeah, not K-San, right? Not. There's a good San Diego. Maybe it needs to be updated. Is it getting old? And I just haven't noticed it, Captain Minnesota? Flaps 15. There goes our flaps. Captain Minnesota says that the San Diego needs some new terminals. Okay, posture check. So we can do rudder pedals. And that looks good. Need to put this chair on tracks. And looking pretty good to come on in there. And flaps 28. How about wheels? Gear going down. And gears down. And up here. Landing lights are good. Cabin signs. Logo light can go on. Getting dark. Everything's good there. I think we're ready to do landing things. What could possibly go wrong? This is absolutely one of the best times to fly, though, is as the lights are starting to come on when you're coming in. That's when it really starts to look neat. Alligators on the runway. Yeah, probably alligators start to go, prowling around the airport as the sun's going down.
FedEx 441 Heavy, turn right heading 170 vectors to final.
Right turn 170 vectors for the final, FedEx 441 Heavy. This airplane's kind of cool. You actually dial in what you want and then press the button and have it do it. Kind of like that. It is a very big wing, isn't it? It's a big, big airplane. All right, speeds for landing, takeoff and approach for flaps 35. We know about the discontinuity. 155 to land, so 157 thereabouts should do it. That's right. Sunrise and sunset is amazing for photographers too. And they're going to ask if we can see the airport from here. I bet that's it right there. Melvin says now's the best time that you like to shoot is sunset.
Approach FedEx 1959 Heavy, we are now descending 2,000. We have Alpha Heavy 0802 in Durban.
FedEx 441 Heavy, turn right heading Street Street, correction, and turn right heading 230 at the 26 localizer.
230, intercept the 26 localizer for FedEx 441 Heavy. Betty is still here. Arm the approach.
Heavy, deck approach. Good evening. Thank you for information alpha.
Table last part for FedEx 59 Heavy. You got cut off.
FedEx 1959 Heavy, deck approach. Good evening. Thank you for information alpha.
You're welcome, FedEx 59 Heavy.
And we said what, 157? Yeah, that'll do it. 157, I got the airport, I got the runway. Looks good.
FedEx 441 Heavy, airport, that's your 1 o'clock in about 10 miles, naval port flight.
FedEx 441 has the airport in sight.
FedEx 441, clear visual approach, runway 26, maintain 180 knots until 5 mile final.
Cleared for the visual, runway 26, maintain 180 knots till a 5 mile final. FedEx 441 Heavy. 180, good. And landing is armed, so it should go ahead and snag the localizer any second now. There is a 5 mile range ring already preset for us, so when the runway touches 5 miles, then we can start slowing it down. There's the airport, there's the runway.
1959 had maintained 210 knots.
And Jack's Tower is still up 118.3 on landing. We are coming in on 26, so we're hoping to exit to the left at Juliet. So left at Juliet. Even though it's supposed to be visual, hands on the stick, we're sim pilots. We got so
FedEx
much.
41 Heavy, contact tower, 118.3, DC around.
118.3, FedEx 441 Heavy. Thank you. Hope it's a good week. Jacksonville Tower, hi there. FedEx 441 Heavy is about 6 mile finals for 26.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Jacksonville Tower, runway 26, clear to land, winds 290 at 10.
26 clear to land, FedEx 441 Heavy. Speed and flaps now 35. Flaps are good. And we've already got auto brakes, speed brakes.
Stabilizer motion.
Betty says the stabilizer is in motion. Auto land is nice too. But yeah, we get so busy in the cockpit like we are that I will let the autopilot do a lot of the work on things like this. EAD box is green. That tells me we're all configured and ready to go to land. I'll bet there's alligators down there looking up at us. Okay, autopilot's had too much fun. Autopilot's off, Cap's got the airplane. This airport is a little bit heavy on frame rates.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
Uh-oh, this is really bad.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
I don't know if you can control airport lights like that or not, Nico.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
Got a lot lower than I wanted to be.
Flight slow.
Yeah, the alligators could probably snap at the tires at this point.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Must be a typical spy landing. All 4 PAPI lights are red.
Flight slow.
Those are the lights on the right side of the runway.
Flight slow.
Landing.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
50, 40.
Flight slow.
Sometimes it gets a little crazy outside. Yep, center line.
FedEx 441 heavy left turn on Juliet and Alpha Kilo November Sierra to FedEx ramp.
Left turn to Juliet, then Juliet, that was going to be Alpha, Victor, Kilo, and Juliet to the ramp. I think I got those backwards.
Yep, you're on Juliet. Right turn Alpha, then Kilo, then November, then Sierra.
Right turn, okay, got it. So we're going to do Alpha, Kilo, November, Sierra. Got it. FedEx 441 heavy. All right, so we got to make a tight turn
And
here.
FedEx 441 heavy. If you can't make that turn, you can continue straight on Juliet. I'll give you a new route.
Can we do Juliet, Victor, Papa to November?
You can approve it as requested.
Great. Yeah, we missed Alpha, afraid. Thank you. All right.
No worries.
Looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and do landing lights off, strobe lights off, and flaps up. Flaps are up.
Tower, FedEx 1959.
Here comes JSG Droid. Didn't get the nose light on. Got to get that on.
1959 heavy, Jacksonville Tower.
There's our
Runway
big
26,
old
clear to
MD.
land, winds 290 at 10.
Sacrificing the center line and also probably some of the side runway lights too, AZ, for cool outdoor shots on landing. But it is kind of neat. Okay, auto brakes are off. And there's Juliet. Victor is going to be that over there to the right to get us into FedEx land. This was a really nice airport when it came out, but it's always had some really, heavy, frames coming in to land like this. Martel's calling it a night. Good night, Martel. Oh my gosh, the weekend's already over. Have a good start to your week tomorrow, Martel. See you next time. Apparently, these lights are a little on the expensive side. Yep. And if you look over there, I see an American Airlines over there. That's probably somebody in their flight sim getting ready to go and depart. I don't think that there's a picture-in-picture. We've always kind of wanted to be able to have like picture-in-picture, but it's never really happened before.
FedEx 1959, left turn on Juliet, then I'll give you the taxi when you get off.
Left on Juliet, FedEx 1959.
First flight tomorrow, departing out of a really cool airport, Dusseldorf. We got a nice payware out of that, and we've all got a nice Copenhagen. Copenhagen, that's a big VATSIM event. Sometimes hundreds of
FedEx
airplanes.
1959, Juliet, Victor, Papa,
Really
November,
cool
Sierra to FedEx.
VATSIM event. It's kind of one of those for experts only events. Probably going to call it a night after this one if I could. Temperature's getting a bit chillier tonight, so I probably ought to shut up for a little bit. And here's November. And you always have to kick the power up just a little bit going around a turn like this. Sam, I'm sure I took out a couple of those edge lights. Yeah, we sacrificed edge lights and stuff like that for our little cute outdoor landing view. But it does look really good, right? Let's see. How was our landing into? Landing was minus 389.
Correction, FedEx 31.
Well, not great, not terrible.
Runway 26,
It's a big airplane, so, that's all right. Not really right now, Zintas. Just kind of chilly at night. That's right. Taxiway lights are definitely replaceable. Okay, next, second available left gets us into the FedEx ramp. Thank you for being here. I know there's a few more than usual, so thank you for coming in. If you enjoyed, we're going to fly tomorrow. Departure time is 1800 Zulu, 6 p.m. in London, and 1 p.m. in New York. We do a little bit more on the preparation side for this one because it's such a big VATSIM event. And there is the FedEx ramp. Hey, we're watching out for those taxi L8s now, aren't we? And let's see, as I recall, it says FedEx over there. There's a big Embraer area. I think we go around the turn here and taxi into the other side of the building. Maybe we come over here though. It's been a while. So we got big jet parking over there. Now there's a bunch of FedEx over there. So we would probably come in here. And that's one of the cool things. They do design the airports that actually have the names on the side of the airplane like you're supposed to, which is really great. If you're on Twitch, we'll figure out a place to raid. If you're on YouTube,
FedEx 3103,
we'll say a huge thank you for joining me on YouTube. I'm relatively new over there. If you are on YouTube and are thinking about being a channel member, I do a pre-flight video each day. In the morning about our first flight, and that's part of what you get over there. Plus, growing number of the spy emotes, and then
FedEx 3103 Heavy.
And that posts a couple of hours before the flight.
November Sierra to the FedEx ramp.
Sounds like we've got 3 FedEx coming in. You could also be a Twitch viewer. Oh, you could do that too. Rusty Racing is a sub. Thank you, Rusty Racing, for the resub in 35 months. Nico, have a great night. Thank you for coming in. Captain Norris, thank you for being here. Happy new week to you. I hope you had a great weekend. We'll see you next time. There we go. That looks really good. Parking brakes. I need to get a parking brake view. Okay, parking brakes are on. Engines are at idle. We go engine number 1 and engine number 3 off. So those come down there. We'll also come over here and we're going to turn off altitude reporting and we're going to turn off the transponder. So up here, make sure that we also got rid of the nose light and all of that looks good. Come over to the services tab, get wheel chocks, and get a ground power unit. And that looks really good. Once you get a ground power unit on this thing, pop it in, and then engine number 2 can go off so you don't have to go and start the APU on this airplane, and that's a really good one. I think that's JSG Droid coming in the 777, and we can request deboarding. And do we have a FedEx thing here? No, we'll just do that one. So there's JSG Droid was in the 777 there. Do I still have my beacon on? Yeah, I still got my beacon flashing. Turn off the beacon. And now the airplane is just going to go. We've got the cargo loaders coming out. And we've also got stairs for the pilots. And this thing will actually do a whole big unload kind of a deal here. And if you look over here, so there is the more modern jetliner. This is the 777 that JSG Droid was watching. And I'll tell you what, these were pretty compatible size. So that was really, really neat. Jeff the Hawkeye guy, thank you for coming in. Pauliot, thank you. Twitch viewers can join YouTube memberships. That's right. That's what you meant. And Polyat knows much more about that than I do and helps keep me on the right direction. So we made it. Our airplane, our cargo has arrived, and nobody was hurt. Tomorrow's first flight, I always look forward to Vectors to Copenhagen. It's a complex VATSIM event, you know, we've said for experts and stuff. But one of the cool things about that is the controllers are just so incredibly calm. It's just really, really calm, cool, and easy. So, Wolfie, thank you for flying. Thank you for being here. Tim Dog, good night to you. Zintas, would BCN, as long as... No, the beacon is only on as... I think the beacon is on when the engines are spinning. That's the warning that says stay away from these airplanes. You could get sucked into the engines. The nav lights do stay on. So you see my nav lights are on. But you're not going to have the beacon on until you're going to be moving around and your engine's running and could be, you know, a hazard or something like that to some of the people on the ground. So that's what I think that's all about. Tomorrow, I will see you in Dusseldorf, a cool little airport, and love flying in and out of Germany, heading up to Copenhagen. And then I've got the MD-11 set for Kona, Honolulu, and Lihue. I think maybe a 737 or something like that. We'll be in the baby bus, though, for Vectors to Copenhagen, which should be a really good flight. And I'm looking forward to that one already. Certainly want to thank you for being here. There were some really nice new viewers coming in. If you were new, didn't say hi, I hope you had a good time and hope you'll want to come back. I really appreciated getting to fly, and it was a good time for sure. Let's see here. Let's see. We're going to do, there's somebody named, who is rateable here? Somebody is doing, Flight Sim Aviation is going into Heathrow with an airplane I haven't seen before. I'm not sure what this one is. Why don't we go and do that? Haven't been on that one. Let's go over there. Thank you for coming on in. I really can't wait to see you tomorrow. Our departure time is, of course, the normal time, 1800 Zulu. JSG Droid had a great landing. You did. Fun day. Thank you so much. JSG Droid, I hope you have a good afternoon. I think we've got an airplane coming in. See the big window? Oh, yeah, there's the other 777 coming in. So all of our FedEx coming on in. So don't know anything about Flight Sim Aviation, so I can't wait to see what's going on there. Captain Cocktail, thank you for being here. I appreciate you coming in today. And again, thank you for stopping by. Let's go and do this raid, and I will see you tomorrow. Departure time is, of course, as always, the normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as I always like to say, a little crazy out there, so please take good care of yourself. Give yourself a break. You know, take good care of yourself mentally and physically. And as always, stay healthy, stay safe. I'm going to cut it there, stop rambling, and can't wait to see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Cheers. Good night.